And we are live.
Oh my god. Hello.
Oh my god. Hello.
It is finally time.
Hello, everyone.
You probably all have an idea of how much I've been, or how crazy I've been going, waiting for this campaign, waiting for this game this weekend.
Yeah, I'm very aware of that.
Oh yes, because you weren't as excited. Oh,
What if I said I was neutral? I'm neutral. It's whatever.
I would,
Couldn't care less.
given our DMs, Malls, I would flat out
Shut
call
up.
you a liar.
Shut up.
Oh my god, I'm so nervous for tomorrow.
I said hello.
To remind me to tell you about her dad. I love her dad.
My dad's the best at what he does.
What he does isn't very nice. Your dad Wolverine?
No, my dad is so nice.
Oh my god, that would be cool if your dad was Wolverine.
That would be kind of cool.
So he's
Except he's
dead
a
in
cat.
the ground?
Damn.
He always
ouch,
comes
too
back.
soon.
He always comes back.
Not in this universe, in the other universe.
Deadpool 3 decided to remind us all of that moment, so.
No, her dad is the like comic book accurate Wolverine, where he like hops off of the bar stool and he's like this.
Stop calling my
He's, like,
dad
as tall as the
Wolverine.
bar stool.
He's so nice.
No, we got it now. Maul's dad is played by Hugh Jackman.
Ew, I don't even like Hugh Jackman. He sings weird.
Wow.
Yeah, exactly. Professionally, all right. Agree to disagree.
Okay, look, it's vibrato. Right. That's like a
thing. We got off a little track here, but anyway, welcome on in everybody. As we are starting off today with our brand new Daggerheart game, The City of Redemption. You caught session 0 a couple weeks ago, and now we're live. And I think with that, I don't think there's any announcements we have to make or anything. Bueller, nothing. Awesome.
I don't think so. No.
No.
Okay.
Whew.
So.
Should have refilled my drink. God damn it.
Damn it.
Hey guys, let's have a good campaign.
Oh,
I'd like to roll to stab the party member. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
which one?
Yes.
It is the dawn of another beautiful day here in the city of Mulorsik. A city that hundreds of years ago had a very troubled and very dark past. But due to the actions of a group of heroes, and one hero in particular, this city and the souls of its people were redeemed. Since then, Mulorsik grew from a small village into a bustling metropolis. 60 years ago, everything changed for the city once again, as a Fey gate has been constructed outside the city walls, playing host to traveling peoples of the Feylands. Now with the borders opened up, the gods coming to an agreement, the city now sees its comings and goings of people of various shapes and sizes, ancestries, professions. City Guard does a well enough job maintaining the basic civil peace here, though there is one group tasked with tackling a little bit more of the serious issues that sometimes trouble the city. This group is known as the Redeemers, a group that all of you have been placed into for your 1 year of mandatory service to the city. Now, the Redeemers aren't the bastions of honor. They aren't the pinnacle of knightly purity. Members of the Redeemers are plucked from all walks of life, all corners of Mulorisk. From a warrior who's been trained since they were able to walk, to a rogue slinking in the shadows and picking pockets here and there. No matter your walk of life, no matter your views on the current situations on the city, the Redeemers, for one reason or another, have chosen the 6 of you. On this day is the start of what is known as the Redeemers Festival. Sort of a graduation celebration for those who have gone through a 6-month training for the Redeemers. It's a yearly festival to welcome in the new blood. Much like other festivals that some of you may be familiar with, there are games of chance, vendors trying to sell their odds and ends. But the one thing that is on a lot of your minds is the Redeemers Tournament. Sort of a proving to the city to show what you've learned in terms of teamwork and combat. You, as what has been designated as Team 1, have drawn the final match in the evening. Now, this tournament isn't like most tournaments where you would be pitted up against the teams in open combat. No. The Redeemer teams are faced off against various creatures that members of the Shadowhunters, a group of individuals that stalk the tunnels underneath the city, fighting dangerous creatures and untold horrors that may put Mulorsik in danger. They've captured a few things, and you'll be pitted against one of these creatures. Now, it's not to see how fast you can kill it. It's to see how many of you are left standing at the end of combat. With that said, you have been assured that nobody will die. That's the organizers of this tournament and the shadow on hand will make sure that if things get too dangerous, the fight will be stopped. But that is cause for concern for a little bit later in the day. As we pick up today, we go to a small home inside the city walls. Malls, would you like to describe your character?
Sure. I was like secretly praying I would go first, but I got this. In this little home, it's at first glance vastly too small for the number of people that are already in there, which is a family of 7. You're going to see Briseis Decay in her room getting ready to head out for the day. She is Katari, which is Daggerheart's cat people, sort of, but she kind of leans more towards the humanoid sort of features. So she's got sort of cinnamon brown colored cat ears and a long fluffy tail, but otherwise she looks pretty much like any other person on the street. She has pretty tan skin from her time prior to coming to Mulorsik, where she lived in the mountains. And she just jewelry everywhere on every single finger, multiple rings on every finger, multiple piercings in her ears, nose ring, etc. She's got a very eye-catching sort of wide skirt, very colorful, which she made herself, and she is a bard, which is why she wears such colorful clothes, because she likes to kind of call attention to herself in a way when she performs, and it gives her a bit more confidence. And she is currently kind of packing her daily bag for the day and heading out of her room to meet up for the Redeemers Festival. And so that means packing up her loot, which she's had for maybe about like 12 years now, and she's become quite proficient in it. And just she secretly tucks a little knife in her boot, her very worn out boots, as she's not really one with a lot of money, coming from a big family. And I think after she checks that she has everything, she heads out the door.
Okay, so as you head out the door of your room, you notice that your father has already left for the morning. As somebody who owns a small bakery in the city, he's got to make sure that he's up at the crack of dawn, being able to prepare all the baked odds and ends for the morning rush. Though you do see that he has left a small basket there with a little card with your name on it.
I smile because my dad's the best, and I open up the card.
And it says, "To your first day of knocking them dead."
Fold it up real small. I just put it in my pocket for safekeeping. And I kind of peek in the you said it's like a picnic basket?
Yeah, it's like a small picnic basket.
Yeah, I peek in there. It's like my favorite.
And inside you can just see these very delicious looking muffins.
What time is it?
By the time you get up and ready and like get ready to go, it's probably about like 8 o'clock in the morning.
And I stuff one in my mouth real quick because I'm starving, and probably wash it down with just water, and then I see if I can't kind of, because it's a little unwieldy to carry a picnic basket, so I'm just gonna see if I can't kind of wrap them up individually in like cloth or something and just pack them carefully in my bag.
Yeah, you
alongside like my book and everything. Cool. And are anybody else in the house?
You stand there for a moment and you like strain to hear, and you can hear some snoring coming from one of the other rooms. Probably one of your other siblings who are sleeping in.
Must be nice. And I close the door very quietly behind me so as not to wake anyone, and I head out down the road. I am gonna have to make a stop prior to going to the festival at the tavern, but other than that, I'm on my way.
All right, so you're going to the tavern.
Yeah.
Which tavern are you going to?
I'm going to the one that I normally perform at secretly, as in like unbeknownst to my dad, but Wayfaring Stranger, it's kind of on the other side of town from where my house is, so it's a little bit of a walk.
Yeah, it's going to take you a little bit to get there, but streets of Mulorsik, start of the morning, pretty safe. As you like walk out onto the city street, it is already packed with people. You could see just like a lot of like the neighborhood kids running about. They've all got these like what look to be like these goofy little paper mache costumes on, and they're just like chasing each other around the streets with like foam swords, and one of them's got like a little dart launcher gun that they're shooting at people from a long distance. They're just having a blast.
Cute. I pat the head of a kid I probably know, and then I just continue on my way towards the tavern.
Okay. As you are making your way to the tavern, I will say that all of you have been instructed to meet technically your commanding officer, or your handler if you want to think of him that way, pretty much near the front gate of the city of Mulorsik, around 10 o'clock. His name is Lieutenant Barristan Clark. Maul's just like, wait.
Now, hold on there, partner. 1 second. I want to make sure I just write that down.
Did you say Barristan or Garrison?
Barristan.
Okay.
So you got you know, like traveling the city streets as much as you have, it shouldn't take you probably more than about 20 minutes to get from your house to the tavern.
Okay. Once I get there, is it busy at all, or is the owner there?
As you walk in, there are two individuals that seem to be in the tavern as well, along with the owner and proprietor of the tavern itself. Fox and Spiffy, if you can describe your characters.
So you probably see Cinta like face down on a table with a mug of ale in her hand. Cinta is about a 5'10" Infernus with like a visibly muscular build to her. What's striking about her is that she's clearly had some clank parts like grafted onto her, but not in a very clean way. She's got a lot of scar tissue and marring where those parts meet her body. But beyond that, she is visibly Infernus. You know, she's got the pointed ears, she's got the pointed canines, she's got a tail, although the end of it looks like it's been chopped off, and it also has the same scarring as the rest of her body. And every once in a while, depending on how she moves, how her hair falls, you can see the stubs of what were once probably long horns, but have since been cut off and filed down. She has darkish tan skin with bright yellow eyes that seem to match with the occasionally visible spider veins that appear on her body, which have that matching bright yellow to them. They're not always visible, but every once in a while they make their appearance. And yeah, she's just kind of at a table in the corner, face down. She's awake. You can see that her eyes are open, but they're like half lidded. Like she's probably been here a while, has no idea what time it is right now.
Across from that is basically just dashing looking robot guy with kind of like a almost like a brush nickel finish to his head, and kind of like bluish like eye lenses. He's basically dressed very much like, you know, a stereotypical like swashbuckler, with kind of like a white dress shirt with the poofy sleeves, black leather armor, and gloves that go up to his mid forearms. And he's just killing some time. Currently, just kind of waiting for either something to happen or until he's supposed to go meet everybody else.
And Spiffy, from what you sent me, in regards to all of this, Temperance pretty much traded a little bit of work last night for a room here at the tavern. You were pretty much just helping man the bar because there was a lot of pre-gaming for the festival going on last night. So the owner needed all the help that he can get, you know, making sure everybody's drinks and orders were filled.
Okay.
And as the two of you are just relaxing in the tavern, you know, there's maybe like one or two other people in there, but they're not really engaging you in any way. They seem to be waking up and fighting off their own hangover. But you do see Braceris walk into the tavern, and as soon as she does, what? I'm sorry, I cannot find the note for it. Malls, did you give the owner a name, or am I?
I did not.
Okay.
I should have.
Let me see. I'm trying to find. Here it is. Okay. You hear from the from just like over by the bar, just, hey, Songbird.
Good morning.
You look over to human man, probably in his early 50s, black, like jet black hair, like tied up in like a neat braid, except for like a singular streak of white down the center, just like parting his head. He's got like this long, full, like black beard. You know him as Maxwell Waters. The tavern itself has been in his family since its build, and he pretty much treats the place like his baby.
Sorry, you said Maxwell what?
Waters.
Okay. I kind of give Max a wave. I hop up on the bar stool. I say, you know what? I had a question I meant to ask you the other day. How do you happen to get taller and more handsome every single time I see you?
He smiles and he like picks up like just like a small bag of gold and sits it on the table. I drink milk.
Thank you. Drinking milk.
And he's like, hey, Temperance, throws a bag over to you. Tips from last night.
Thank you, sir.
Haven't ever seen him before.
You've seen these two
Or I
before.
have.
They're on your team. Like you all.
Okay, I thought so.
You all know
None
each
of us
other,
speaks Latin.
and you've been like a team, and you've been around one another for like a couple hours each day for like the past 6 months.
That's what I thought, but I was like, wait a minute, did I misunderstand everything? And I go, you guys are looking bright-eyed and bushy-tailed.
I don't sleep.
And you don't need it. I go over and I just put like one of the muffins that my dad made me in front of Cinta.
She gives you an appreciative grunt and just like lets her hand flop down on top of it, kind of crumbles the muffin a bit and smushes it a little as she does that, but
All right,
doesn't
all
stop
right.
her from eating it.
You know, you're supposed to savor it. And those kind of have healing properties, just a little bit.
Yeah. So, like, as you taste this muffin, given your past, Cinta, you know that this muffin has some sort of, not really narcotic, but a little something extra in it that gives it just a little jump to your step. Consuming this
Gotcha.
muffin,
A little bit of cocaine in the muffins.
Cocaine, no. It's perfectly legal.
So weed.
Eating-
It's just weed then.
it's just weed. Eating this muffin, the first point of stress that you take for the day is free, as this is considered comfort food.
Oh, that's nice. Does Temperance eat?
He doesn't. I guess he can mimic eating, but he doesn't taste. So he doesn't really get anything out of it.
I think I feel bad leaving you out, so I also just put one in front of you two. We're gonna need all the help we can get today.
Yeah, it's going to be a big day today, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. I don't know. I just feel like, can't we just showcase our skills in ways that are not almost dying? Like, I'm really good at not dying. Just like living my
Well,
life.
Where's the fun in playing it safe?
In what
You
other
know
venue
what?
would I
You're darn
become?
right.
Besides, this is my chance to show off the fact that I can turn into a grizzly bear.
Yes, it's just as unnerving as it was on the first day, so.
Yeah. Sorry about the noises that my body makes.
It happens to the best of us. I think I sit down and I unfold my muffin and I start to nibble at it.
I slide a mug of ale over to you. It's probably only half a mug, and it's very warm at this point. But
Oh no, honey, that's all right. Thanks so much, though. Can I check my
more for
bag? How
me.
much? Exactly. I'm thinking of you. How much money did I get from Max?
Probably about like 5 or 10 gold. Because from
Yeah, you're so right.
yeah, the last performance that you put on, it wasn't necessarily a full house. You know, he sort of booked you during, like, almost like a low time, like middle of the day, middle of the week sort of thing. So you were entertaining like the stragglers for lunch.
This is not even gonna cover new shoes. I wore through my current pair, stomping. I put the money back in my bag.
stomping on who?
Stomping on no one, stomping on the ground. I get really into my music. Plus, I don't have a percussionist, so I gotta use my feet.
Right.
And as
Music.
as you're talking, there is an audible like groan of like a wood beam in the rafters that sort of sounds off. And as you look up,
Speaking of grizzly bears,
you catch sight of another one of your companions tucked away in the shadows, holding on to just like a vertical beam, almost as if they're stalking you for just a brief moment. Cass, if you can describe your character.
So, even though it's probably around around 9 a.m. right now, is that correct? Around that time?
It's
Morning?
about like 8:30, 8:45, yeah, around that time.
There's this corner in the rafters that's like weirdly dark. Like the shadows look slightly off, almost like a fog, and so she holds on to the rafters, and she just she leans forward, and you would just see like some eyes staring back at you. She's like, "Oh, you're here!" And she if I'm allowed to do this, she kind of uses her, like, wraps her tongue around the rafter she's sitting on and like swings downward and sits next to you guys at the table. So Rana is about
Cass,
3.
sorry to cut you off. I was saying something. I was completely muted. Totally can do that, but we're gonna make this the first roll, seeing as how you're doing a little acrobatics here with the tongue. Little trick.
I
If you
couldn't
landed,
help
there's
it, I
a
was
muffin
so
waiting
excited.
for you.
I hope so. What do I do?
Can I get an agility roll from you? So the way, dang, something just exploded. Maul's just dropped 10 gifted subs.
I'm just excited.
What is the... Okay.
Thank you, Malls.
Thank you, Mauls.
You're welcome.
Fox, if you can, like, generate that into the equivalent of a extra life donation, I will continue with Cass. Oh, hi, Evie.
I have to steal my spotlight.
So Cass, what I need you to do
excited for you.
is you are gonna roll.
I'm kidding.
You're gonna
Fine.
roll your duality dice, which are the 2d12s, and you are going to add your agility score to this roll. It's not a hard roll. You're looking for about an 8.
So I have a +1 to my agility. That would be
Yes.
my agility score.
But
Okay.
because you have the hope and fear dice, let me know. You're gonna take whatever number is higher, and just tell me if it's with hope or with fear.
So it would be an 8 with 9 with the hope die.
Okay, so since it's 9 with hope, you can add another hope onto your character sheet.
Hell yeah.
If you had a stress, you would be able to take a stress away, but you don't have any, so pretty much, yeah. So you, as you've done multiple times before, you let your tongue out just a little bit. You leap off. You just like latch it around the beam, and you just rappel down onto the seat.
She doesn't repel. She kind of swings from the corner and like plops into the seat.
Okay, you like swashbuckler swing from the corner, do like a little flip, and just like very, very graciously land into the seat.
She would land. I feel like she wouldn't fully trust herself to land right next to someone, but she would be like one empty seat between her and Briseis. Sorry, I wrote it down and I was on the wrong tab. So like one seat away from Briseis. She is about 3 feet tall. She is a ribbit, which is essentially a frog. She is a frog. And while she is clad in this black and dark purple clothing with like a cloak, and everything, her face is bright orange, and her hands and feet are this bright blue, and so it's a big contrast to it. And so she sits down and looks to Briseis. Like, I was wondering when you were gonna show up.
You're muted.
You're muted.
I said, my bad. I stayed up real late last night. But my dad made everyone breakfast, so eat up because we are gonna need it.
That was really nice of him. And then she like takes one of the muffins and eats it.
Okay. So much like everyone else who has eaten the muffin, the first point of stress that you take today is free.
Yay, free stress.
Whew. Is there anybody? So you said there's like not really many other patrons in the bar right now.
No, there's like two other people in there, just like an elderly elven gentleman at one table, and a giant that's sort of just like holding their head with like both hands, just like groaning.
I look at Cinta and I say, "So were you up late last night, like reveling or?"
First question, is it not last night anymore?
It's not last night.
Oh,
It is not.
We are well past the crack of dawn.
We have to leave in about 30 minutes to an hour, actually.
No wonder you guys got so much energy.
Sleep helps.
So does drinking.
We got our thing today.
Right.
Yeah.
That thing. That's gonna last for a whole long fucking year.
Listen, and I wave at Max. I'm like, "Can we get water?" I'm like, "I think you might need to substitute your drink a little bit there." Is he able to bring over some water? for
Max
Cinta?
just like Max gives you like a big thumbs up, and he walks over and he's just got he brings it like in like an ale stein and just sets it next to Cinta.
Thank you, honey. Yeah, you might want to drink that up. Push it towards you. Oh, it's nice and cold too.
You order me more ale?
Yeah, totally. Why don't you
Yep.
drink it?
That is exactly what is in that picture.
I take a sip and immediately spit it out. This shit's watered down even for this place.
Well, yeah,
Hey, it's a free drink.
Of course, it's watered down. It's water. What do you expect?
Max,
What?
honey, read the room. Please. Thank you for the water. You need water. You need to hydrate. You are dehydrated.
Well, at least the muffin helped with the hangover,
Water will help even more.
I guess.
Hydrate or dihydrate, friend.
Do I get the choice?
Please.
I mean,
No.
I don't know how.
No.
I don't know what's going on today.
I just love that. No.
Oh, this is fun.
So, as the group of as you all are gathered around this table, just shaking off the early morning hours for some of you, hating water, doing what you're doing, we cut to another part of the city. Outside of the front gates of the city, a little off the beaten path, we come to Zorro's character, who is, I just noticed Zorro is away. That is fine. We can go to Tilt then.
I got you, boss.
Tilt, if you would like to, thankfully Cornelius is near the same location as Mauve, so go ahead and explain your character, Tilt.
I mean, I don't even know where to start. Let's see here. Well, he is very tall, probably between 6'5" and 7. Though good luck bringing a tape measure close to him. We've got long braided black hair on him, with 2 pairs of horns, one which is clearly bovine in nature, and one coming out of his forehead that seems to be more infernus as it twists asymmetrically and ends up making some form of a halo on top of his forehead. As far as his sense of dress goes, well, the upper part of his body is covered in what you could assume is fur. As I don't know if you've seen bisons, but you know how they have that extra thick fur around their necks and shoulder areas? So, being half infernus and half furbolg, well, the furbolg side of it basically expresses that in the sense where his upper body is covered in this ring of fur that kind of goes down towards his abdomen. His lower body is covered actually with what looks like basically a ceremonial kilt of sorts that goes all the way down to his feet, though, and it's kind of a good thing as it does hide, inverted legs as he does walk on hoofs. As far as his skin goes, you can see that it's quite leathery and burnished by constant exposure to the sun, as he did start his life as a fisherman. It's covered in scars and tattoos, which do tend to glow when he actually fights. As for the rest of the accessorizing on him, he's got a cowbell tied around his waist and some bird feathers that have been tied to either his hair or his mane, for lack of better terminology, or even the armband around his arm. And if you find him at the start here, he's probably sitting on a rock, chewing what you could only assume is bison grass out of a bowl as he's just polishing a small round shield.
Okay. As you're sitting there polishing the shield, a couple people have walked by and they've kind of very politely said hello, and you get a couple weird glances from mostly children, as they've obviously never seen somebody like you, like the double horned and everything, and it's not really a look of judgment, it's more like a look of awe, like that guy looks cool.
Mm-hmm.
But you're just enjoying your time in the sun, just polishing the shield as the people walk by. Next to you is probably about a good 15 feet or so away from you is another companion of yours, brushing and what looks to be cleaning a massive, holy shit, 69 gift subs, Jesus Christ.
I figured I'd do something nice before the promotion ends.
Nice.
There you go.
Nice.
All right.
Christ.
Sorry, keep going. My
Okay.
apologies.
Jesus. Brushing and cleaning a massive Fey elk. Zora, would you like to describe your character?
Yes. Sorry, my mom called, so I was like, ugh, I have to take that call real quick. So there is a small, very small, little mushroom-looking person, a fungrel in this realm. She stands very tall at 4'8". She's got her whole look is she basically resembles a shaggy inkcap mushroom, where it looks very furry and just bristly all over, with very thick black lines bordering her little tips of her mushrooms. Her dress, which weirdly matches her mushroom cap, which leads to believe that maybe it's not her dress, it's actually part of her. Kind kind of adorns her in like black and like this sickly kind of pale purple gray color. She's got this black veil that just hangs from her cap as well, that looks a little laced, just kind of gets longer in the back. Weirdly enough, she has this weird exposed looking piece to her sides that tend to vibrate every so often, and they match that kind of vibrant green and blue to match her wings, which she adorns on her back, as she is also part Fey. She's part fairy. Those seem to be the only two things that kind of show off her Fey side, at least. It's like her weird little timble sides and the wings. She does have a few crystals kind of adorned on her, one in her cap and a couple like on her side. And she's got like this little belt to kind of decorate herself a little bit, as well as like a little choker collar, kind of like what they wear in like the 1800s kind of style. But what's unique about her too is that she's got despite her being kind of like whites, blacks, and like these pale colors, she has very vibrant, kind of purplish pink eyes, at least when you see them peeking through her mushroom cap. The giant Fey elk that she's currently petting and feeding at the moment, she's got like some apples and stuff for it, is a monster compared to her. Just a monster in size. Though, to be honest, even though she is quite small, it towers over even Cornelius and anyone else who's fairly tall. This is a big boy. As you can tell from the way he looks and how his horns are adorned with these, it almost looks like these beautiful Fey runes are kind of carved into its antlers that are huge. They are wide and thick and long. You can tell that this is an elk from the Fey Realm. It just has that Fey vibe. And she's just kind of brushing his fur and feeding him some apples and stuff that she found. And she's just humming along, just kind of getting lost.
As the two
She
of
doesn't
you,
know what time it is.
the two of you are outside, like pretty much outside the city gate at this point in time. The two of you hear a bit of mischievous laughter coming from above you. As looking up, you can see another Qatari, a fellow redeemer, but on team 3. You know this gentleman as Tavish Leon, and much like you, Mav, he is a ranger. He's that group's ranger and scout. And you can see that he's sitting there like cross-legged. He's maybe on a good day 4.5 feet tall. He's got just like very wild, like silver shaggy hair going all over the place, just untamed. You have a feeling that if like you try to run a brush through it, that thing's gonna break.
Oh my.
But he's sitting there cross-legged. He's got like a bowl of popcorn. He's just like shoving it in his face, as he's got a spyglass, and he's like seemingly watching something in the distance.
I think at that point is so I missed that first part with Cornelius. I'm so sorry. Is he next to me?
Yeah,
Is
he's
he,
about like
or just in the air?
He's about like 15 feet away from you. He's like sitting like on the steps going up into the front gate, just polishing a shield.
She's going to, seeing that he's too far, she's going to immediately hide behind just the leg of Gustav and kind of like move her veil, kind of covering most of her face right now, as she goes psst, psst, trying to get Cornelius's attention. Psst.
How far are you from him, more or less?
15
You said
feet.
It's about 15 feet. Yeah.
Yeah.
if you go 15 feet away, yeah, I think he'd hear. Yeah, he'll definitely just kind of just turn his bulk, or the bulk of his body, towards her, notice her, raise both eyebrows, as he does seem quite taken aback, I guess, before he just stands up, walks over, and just kneels down to kind of be eye-to-eye level with her. As if I remember correctly, she's quite diminutive, right?
Yeah, she's 4'8", and you said you're almost 7 feet tall, so
Correct, we're between
you're
6'5" and 7.
tall.
Yeah. So yeah, we'll definitely have him do that. He'll kind of like just lower himself a little bit, not to tower above her. And he'll just simply, say, "Oh, is it time?"
No, Mr. Cornelius, Mr. Tavish is over there. I don't know what he's looking at.
Oh. And then he'll kind of
He has a
smile.
spyglass.
And then he'll kind of smile at her and just kind of extend that massive hand and go, "Well, shall we go find out?"
No. Why? Why me?
I meant we could go find out together, but if it bothers you,
Oh.
don't worry.
Maybe I'll bring Gustav as
Good
well.
idea.
So kind of
He'll-
hiding behind Gustav, she'll pat him and like have him walk alongside her when they start to go.
He'll actually pick up all of his stuff, including that bowl that was full of, bison grass that he'd eaten a good chunk of already, and probably extend it to Gustav to see if he wants a bite.
Gustav like gives it a sniff and just kind of like very visibly just shakes his head, like not even like a no thank you, just like a get that away from me type look. Just you kind of get the feeling that he's got a very refined palate.
Cornelius will
Yeah.
laugh. Definitely.
Yeah.
Cornelius will laugh and then just kind of heartily say something along the lines of, "Well, more for me then." As he'll grab fistfuls of it and just pensively chew on it, as he'll follow Gustav and Mauve towards the spyglass toting man in the distance.
And he's sitting on, like, perched up on the wall, spyglass out, and just like shoving handfuls of popcorn in his mouth, and he's just like, "And that's 2 down." God, they're just making it too easy for us to win. Like, this is gonna be a cakewalk. He kind of like looks down. "Oh, hey, you two. What's up?"
Hi.
Cornelius just looks at Mauve as she goes, she squeaks the little hi, and then just looks back and just nods respectfully.
What are you looking at?
"Oh, I'm just watching Team 2's disaster of a fight. They are getting manhandled by an ogre, and it is absolutely hilarious."
Are we supposed to know that? Is that cheating?
I mean, we weren't directly told. We weren't allowed to find information out.
Oh. Are you next?
Yeah, we got the afternoon match. Don't know what we're fighting against, and there's 3 down. Oh, man. God. Team 2, for all their bravado, just can't cut it today.
I am so distracted by Evie headbanging.
Yeah. Evie is like adamantly taking a bath
like,
in front
I'm
of
in
me.
the mosh pit.
Trying so hard not to laugh, but oh my god.
I am lagging to hell right now. My apologies. One sec.
So, okay, while you're I'll give you a second to fix that. Malls.
Yeah, sorry.
So Fox sent me the information. Malls had a total of a $60 donation, and Tilt has sent in a $414 donation.
Sick.
That's Canadian dollars, by the way, so it's not quite that, but yes.
No,
Nope.
that
So then it's
414
more.
is US because it's
It converts.
$6 US per sub.
then
And
we're good,
we
never
don't
mind.
factor in the discount because that discount difference
Oh,
comes out of
you're right, you're
Amazon's
right.
pocket.
Okay,
not
no,
ours.
I was calculating post-discount. My apologies, you're right.
So Malls and Tilt, you guys have things that you can choose from for the extra life stuff.
Christ.
I think Tilt can go first because I gotta read stuff.
Oh, I forgot about the $200 one. That's right.
While they're both looking at that, since we're on the subject of extra life, I have a suggestion for a goal, a
Okay.
finalized goal for this.
I'm listening.
When I say I have a suggestion, I mean I'm stealing this from Dimension 20.
Okay, steal away.
They
I love
recently did a tour that they referred to as a time quangle, and I think that would be incredible to do. It's the DM. After we select a cast, the DM selects which character each player plays as from their previous characters.
Wasn't it randomized as well?
Yeah, it's all
they pulled
randomized,
it
yeah.
from
That
the-
sounds
Yeah.
really fun.
And they used
Yeah,
like
for sure.
a bingo thing to select the characters.
You know what?
I think that would be
Yeah.
an incredible goal.
Oh yeah, you
That'd
know
be
what?
fun.
If we hit the $3,000 goal, we will time quangle one shots. We'll do a couple time quangles.
Yeah, so we can play a couple characters. Yeah.
And
Now
it's
I'm
if you
imagining like
have the
That could be a lot of
opportunity,
fun.
I absolutely recommend watching it because it wasn't just the player characters; it was like NPCs and villains and stuff that
Mhm.
all got pulled in from their different shows.
oh, that's so cool.
It was the one reason why I got a dropout subscription is so I could watch it.
Now, would this be also like go with like the one shots like Halloween games?
Yeah.
Or
Yeah.
things like that?
Any characters you played.
Bring back Shorzy.
Oh God.
But yeah.
Page 1.0.
Oh no! Oh no!
But yeah. All right, so get
Hey, older daddy. Hi.
all right, so
Bye.
let's get back to the game here. Yes, Maul.
I figured out what I wanted to do, the
Okay,
bonus stuff. You said it was like $60.
$60
right?
reviews.
I want to gift a random magic item to a player, and then you can have advantage.
Ooh. I'll take advantage. Okay, so a random magic item to a player. I will think up on that. Spin one up for this game. Tilt, while you're doing your calculations and whatnot on how you want to spend this.
Yep.
Yeah, Tavish is just having the time of his life at the moment. Just watching Team 2 just get completely destroyed. He's like, and it's down. Okay, let's see. He pulls out like a small pocket watch. Okay, it took them 10 minutes to fight this thing. 3 went down. Looks like I made some good money on this one. Too, as he like
That's a long time.
he takes like a small book and he like stuffs it into like a shirt pocket. Yeah, yeah. Tell me about it. They were running around that ring nonstop. Apparently, they decided that kiting was the good thing to do against that thing. It can throw rocks.
Kiting?
Yeah, running around, making it chase you. It was
Oh,
standard procedure in like one of our classes. You don't remember?
I didn't like to fly too much during training.
Yeah. Well, okay, I gotta go collect money from people and pay other people money for this. Yeah, have fun. Just like
Good luck.
he just like climbs like the other side of the wall and just hops down and just like skitters off, leaving the two of you alone outside the gate again.
And on that note, Cornelius will just, again, as he's walking away, just respectfully just bow his head a little bit. Then he'll kind of half turn to Mauve. And he'll smile, but you'll see that there's like some pointy teeth, sticking out. So he doesn't smile too wide because he thinks it looks creepy, and he just quickly stops. And then just simply adds and goes, "A friendly reminder. When the fight starts, don't stray too far. And please, allow me to do my job and protect everyone."
Don't stray too far. But that's what I do. It's my skill.
He kind of looks at her.
I go far.
"Oh, well.
Uh.
Please do be careful then."
You too.
Once more he nods, looks back at the city, looks back to her, and then just repeats the same first question that he asked her when she first showed up, which is probably one of the rare few times one of the rare few indicators of him getting excited about something. As he just kind of looks at her one more time and goes, "Is it time now?"
I don't think we're ready yet. We're team 1.
He nods, kind of looks up at the sky to just kind of see where the sun's at. How far are we along in the day kind of thing, and he just takes another deep breath. And then just looks back at... Oh,
no, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, and then he just kind of looks back at her and just simply says, "Well, how shall we kill time then?"
As you ask that question, the clock tower in the city begins to chime off, signifying the turn of the hour and 10 o'clock approaching. As 10 o'clock rolls around, the two of you also got note to meet your team lead, your commanding officer, near the front gates of the city at that time. As you begin to make your way back, your other 4 companions are making their way down the street as well.
Hi, guys.
Bet.
As I walk up to Cornelius and Mauve, I'm like, "This is a no-guilt offer, but my dad made these for you guys." And I hand them each a muffin.
Thank you.
Welcome. Hopefully it should help. Okay. I'm a little
Can I
nervous.
Smell the muffin real quick. And
Smells like crack.
you know what I'm saying?
Sorry, weed.
Yeah, you take a sniff of the muffin, and it smells delicious. Like being in the city, even for the short period of time you know that these muffins have quickly become a breakfast staple for the city. You could swear that like some people are even like addicted to them. Like they can't go a day without their muffin.
Okay, it's crack.
I was gonna
And
say,
so-
your dad got the whole town hooked on crack.
It's not crack.
Yeah.
So
He's
It's
a
not-
coke dealer.
It's not
regardless
crack.
It's
here-
natural. It's
regardless
natural.
here, Cornelius would still look probably to Mauve and to Gustav, and then extend the muffin to Gustav and say, "Here, friend, maybe this is more to your palate."
Gustav doesn't even take a second to process it, and he just like, you have to like quickly pull your hand back as quickly as he takes that out of your hand, almost your hand with it.
We're having a hearty laugh on that one and simply looking at him and saying, clearly that was more to your palate. Good enough.
At that point, Mom was already like in the middle of breaking it in half to offer one to Gustav, and she's like, "Oh,
That's
He'll
all
just
for
look.
you.
And
He'll
like,
just kind of look.
Gustav like looks at you like eyeing that other half of the muffin.
He's like, I'll take it anyway. The size of that boy.
you're a big boy."
And he like leans down and very gingerly takes it from you.
He likes me.
Right. You don't care if he gets half of my hand with the muffin.
No, he loves
Right.
beef. So,
Oh my. Oh my.
and she'll nibble on it. These are very good.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I promise it's all natural, but it's just to give you a little bit of a boost in the morning. Sometimes you need it. Some of us more than most. And I kind of look at Cinta and look away. Do you know what time the lieutenant's gonna get here?
No.
I'm kind of
I thought you're
nervous.
supposed to be here around now. You keep saying that.
I know, I just am. Maybe saying it more will make it feel like it less.
Should have taken that
Well.
ale.
It is almost the crack of dawn.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere, friend.
You're so wise, Temperance.
All right. So before we get on to everybody meeting with the lieutenant and everything, let's go ahead and take a quick break here so we can get up,
Oh, good.
stretch our legs, freshen up our drinks and all that fun stuff, and we will be right back.
Thank you so much.
See you in a minute. twisted dark magic going on
And
in the West,
we're back.
and I just wanted to do something like that.
Hello.
So
I just love the South so much.
after running things through the magical addition device here,
Yes.
we once the payout and everything happens from the Twitch overlords, we will be at
Yes.
$1,209 for Extra Life.
Nice. Very nice.
You guys are
We got the
slacking.
gold.
We're only a third of the way there.
We got the gold medal, boys. Good start. I wanted my gold medal. You know me, right? Last year we got silver. This year we get gold. Who knows? Maybe we will get to 3K next year. Keep setting goals, Rojan. We'll get there.
Maybe dye your hair pink again.
There you go. Ay, ay, ay.
Get it high enough, maybe the whole cast will dye their hair pink.
Fuck
No.
yeah.
I'll dye it blue.
No.
I won't dye it pink. I'll dye it blue.
I know my.
For the children,
Okay.
because their colors are blue.
I
There
had
you
pink
go.
last year.
You know what?
So,
Blue,
I
blue
had
works.
red hair.
I do
Malls.
blue. Yes.
Malls,
Mhm.
you get to choose who gets the magic item,
Oh,
unless you want me to choose.
I mean, I want to say myself, but
You
that
can.
doesn't seem fair.
You can. You are a player. It doesn't say a random player, so if you want to choose yourself, you can.
You know what? Self-care. I choose myself.
Hell yeah. Pay
Hell
to win
yeah.
mechanics. Okay.
I don't care if it's selfish.
So
If you want more magic items, you know what to do.
as you all are, give me a sec, I'm trying to find the music again. There we go. As you all are waiting for to meet your commanding officer, Lieutenant Clark, Chrysaris, you reach into your pocket just absent-mindedly.
Really quick, Rojan, I hate to correct you.
Correct me if I'm saying it wrong.
Briseis, not
Brise-
Briseris.
Briseis, thank you. Briseis, you reach your hand, you just reach your hand into your pocket, just like absent-mindedly fidgeting, and you feel something strange inside of it. And as you pull it out, it's this small silver ring.
Oh,
Not sure where you got it, where you happened by it or anything, but it's there.
I don't really wear silver, but I never said no to a ring. And I'll try to find room on my fingers to put it on.
It's like, what ring am I going to replace?
I'm gonna be like Phoebe from Friends when she got proposed to. She's like quick taking off all of her ring. I'm just gonna stick it on like my middle one.
As you put this ring on, a soft shimmer covers your body. As this ring will give you an extra point of armor.
Wow. Okay. I gotta see how to add in. I think that's
Yep.
how.
Yeah, so yeah, I think you could just click on it and change it to a 4.
Got it.
But yeah, so you'll have
Sweet.
4 armor points to use to reduce damage instead of 3.
Sweet. Thank you, thank you.
And as you put this ring on, you hear like a very strained cough coming towards the group as you see this middle-aged looking man, probably late 30s, very scruffy looking, like 5 o'clock shadow, slunched over as he's walking. He's got like a cup of coffee in his hand. He's dressed in the very dark blue and black uniform of a Redeemer's officer. He's got a pair of like dark glasses over his eyes as he's just like holding his head, almost looking as if like he's regretting life right now. and he comes to stop about 10 feet away from the group. Like even from where you're standing, he smells of alcohol. Temperance,
Good morning, sir.
Temperance, you saw him last night. He was partying hard in the tavern. See, he looks up.
Good morning, sir. It looks like you partied almost as hard as Cinta did.
You're team 1, right?
Yes. Yes, we did.
No, that's what we've been assigned. Yes, the number 1.
Right. Ones, yeah. You look all like you're all here. 9 of you, right? Hold on a second. He reaches into a pocket and he very skillfully unscrews a flask with one hand and pours a bit of liquid into his coffee and just sort of mixes it up, tucks it back into his pocket and just drinks it. Right. What's that?
Nothing, sir.
Look, I guess I'm your babysitter for the next year. Well,
Oh my god.
me and the captain anyway. Look, I got one rule: don't get in my way. I won't get in yours. Stay out of my liquor cabinet. We'll be friends.
I think I like this guy already.
He's
Perseus has just a look of just disdain.
see, he starts patting himself. He's like, oh yeah. He pulls out just a collection of necklaces that all have keys on them. And one by one, he just very haphazardly throws each of you a key.
I take out a piece of cloth and I wipe it.
All right.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah. You need those to get into the team apartment.
Oh. Will you be there? Just out of curiosity.
No, I got my own house.
Oh, thank God. I mean, that makes sense. You deserve your own house. I stick my key in my pocket.
Are we sharing an apartment or a separate apartment? Sharing an apartment complex,
What? Nobody told you? You probably don't even know where it's at. I swear.
Probably supposed to tell us
To be
that.
fair, sir, this is our orientation. You're supposed to be guiding us.
Thank you, Tim.
That completely correct. That is your job. As she says, louder as well.
As you say that,
device more of a headache.
he looks at the cup of coffee and he just throws it against the wall. And just the mug breaks, and he just reaches into his pocket, and undoes the flask, and just takes a big drink. But let's go.
That's one way to beat a hangover.
As he
I was gonna offer him a muffin, no longer.
as he starts to walk away from you back into the city.
Okay, I guess we'll follow him. You guys go first, because oh my lord.
I am happy I don't have a nose.
I suppose that's one of the many perks, huh?
It's not bad, especially for times like this.
I put my hands on Temperance's shoulders and guide him so he's leading everybody, and he can block the wind.
I zhuzh up my cloak, my my cloak or whatever the hell we decided it was.
Nobody light a match around this man. Good
We would all
lord.
spontaneously erupt into flame.
Exactly, Tim.
And as you're walking through the city and the more he's drinking, you see that his posture begins to correct itself, and he begins to move a little more fluidly.
Oh Lord.
And by the time you cross through the market district where a majority of the festival is being held, you go into the central district of Mulorsik, which a lot of administrative buildings are located, the courts, like the seat of the council, everything like that. But there is also Redeemer HQ and a small collection of apartments that are for enlisted teams. And he leads you up like a flight of stairs and around a corner as he kind of just like cricks his neck to both sides, and there's an audible, like a very audible crack each time he does it. All right. He turns around, like runs his hand like through just the mussed up brown hair that he's got to your apartment for the next year, unless you decide to be like me and sign on for more than a year. Then I'm sorry.
Why did you sign up for more than a year if you're sorry?
It was good.
Perseus kind of laughs but tries to make it sound like a cough.
See, walks over to the door, like goes to like walk in, realizes it's locked, like pads himself again. He's like, turns around and just like puts like a heel into the door and just kicks it open.
That's our year-long. You know what? I just go into the apartment.
He leads you into the, like, as you walk into the apartment, it's a very nice apartment. There is a room for each of you. There is a small like kitchenette area for prepare meals, and like a larger like common area with like its own fireplace. Says, it's your apartment. Do what you want with it. I don't care. Just don't make copies of the keys.
Question. When we were doing our 6 months training, were we still in our own separate respective places at the time?
Just all your own places of living. You weren't really given a place to stay.
Okay. Mav will look around and just be like, oh, my, living with others. Oh, okay.
At least we got our
It
own
might be a
rooms.
bit cramped.
Wait, sir?
Yeah?
Where is Gustav staying?
Is he like everyone's here? What's a Gustav?
She just like very sad, like points to her giant ass veil, just like Gustav.
And like you
He
point and
counts
like
for the extra.
Gustav isn't there. He's like still like downstairs because he can't walk up the flight of stairs. And like he like walks out and leans over the railing. Oh holy shit! I thought I dreamed that.
When you think you're having visions.
No.
He counts for the extra
I
3
haven't-
that you
Look,
said when you
all
said
right.
we had 9 instead of 6.
You can put that. Damn, that thing is big. You can put it in the stables. It's probably going to take up 2 of them, but yeah, we got stables for, you know, horses and folk like you that tend to bring in siege engines as pets.
Oh, it's gonna be a new stable for him. Poor thing. All right.
He'll be fine. He'll be spoiled. The stable hands take good care of the horses and pets.
Oh, he's not a pet. He's my best friend.
Kind of like
The
looks
stable
at.
hands.
Oh.
The stable hands, they don't have a propensity for drinking like you do they?
No, they're boring.
Okay.
Us,
So
they're
hope-
responsible.
Oh, they do their
Damn.
job.
Disrespecting an officer already. He's like,
It's fine. He won't remember it in the morning.
I was gonna say he
Can-
dreamed that.
You kind of slurred that. What'd you say?
yeah, he'll be fine. Just put him on down there, and they'll do whatever they do for best friends.
Okay. I'll check on them.
All right, so y'all free to do what you want right now. You got your tournament match tonight. Be at the tournament grounds no later than 8. And I guess good luck.
Gee,
Good luck to
thank
you too, sir.
Look, I will, for once, apologize for my appearance. I wasn't really supposed to be the one greeting you today. That was supposed to be the captain, but some business came up that he needed to attend to, so falls on number 2.
Is the captain's business also at the bottom of a bottle, sir?
He kind of looks at you. He's like, no, the captain doesn't drink.
Ah, he's the reliable one. Got it.
He's the sober one.
Wait. What did you say your last name was?
Well, I didn't, but it's Clark.
Wait a minute. Sorry. You're Barristan Clark?
Yeah? I don't owe you money,
have a
do I?
No. Please keep your money. It seems like you might need it. You don't have a brother, do you?
I do have a brother. Very, I don't want to insult him too much, but, one of them higher education types. A well-respected professor at the academy. One of those,
What's
Oh.
his name?
one of those little finger-wiggling, mages.
Oh, okay. Good to know.
Why, you,
I think I'm gonna go.
you
No.
know him?
You know what? No. I don't know any. I thought I heard your name. You know what? These rooms look great. Thank you so much. I'm just gonna go find my room.
Yeah. That was awkward.
So now that you mention it, sir, you may have left last night without closing out your bar tab. So make sure you report back to the tavern to do so.
I opened a tab.
Yes, sir, you did.
Crap, how drunk was I?
Very, sir.
I didn't start arguing with a chair again, did I?
No, this time it was the window, the drapery.
Ugh. I don't happen to know.
And the
if
coat
you-
rack.
I don't know if you happen to recall how much the tab was.
I don't, sir, but we did have the book behind the bar.
All right, I guess I'm paying Max a visit today.
You say that as though you weren't anyway.
Look, until you mentioned it, I didn't even realize I opened the tab.
Well, all right, sir. We're going to go ahead and get settled and prepare for our combat duty tonight.
Whoa, wait. You said it's tonight. But what time?
be at the tournament grounds at 8 by 8.
Fuck, we gotta sit around all day waiting for this thing?
You have free time to do whatever the hell you want. Take in the festival, sleep. Just don't get into trouble.
It's asking a lot, man.
Understood, sir.
Trouble's the fun part.
I stick my head out. I'm like, Rana, do you want to have the room next to mine?
Yeah, sure, absolutely. And I'm just like, I wave off and I'm like, see you later. And she goes to her room and sets off her bag and then immediately goes into Braceris's room and shuts the door for a conversation.
And as you walk into your rooms, they're a decent size. You got like a decent king size bed. Each one of the rooms has a, not technically walk-in closet, but a deep enough closet to fit, quite a few outfits in. It's got its own vanity. It's got a simple writing desk. Pretty much everything that you would need for like day-to-day use.
Two things. This place isn't too bad. I had to share a room with my sister Autumn, but this is pretty nice having my own room. Secondly,
Yeah.
that guy sucks. I don't like him.
I was gonna ask what your issue was. I mean, given how much time you spent here and other places, alcohol doesn't really seem to be much of an issue. But
No, it's not the alcohol, but you don't see me drinking on the job. If I do drink when I'm, performing, it's just to wet my whistle. But like showing up drunk as a skunk on your Uncle Peter's funeral, it's just like, what are you even doing here? I guess I'm just like, I don't want us to suck.
yeah, I mean, we've made it this far without him.
I mean,
He seems to be leaving us alone, so.
Is his devil may care attitude somewhat attractive? Sure, but only to a point, because it's cool to care about stuff,
I mean, I can't really say much on it. I like the gruff. kind of a mess type, but I don't know. I don't want to deal with that.
No, especially because we all showed up at our best, save Cinta,
Mm-hmm.
but that's her dealio. But
No, this
we
is
all
my
showed
best.
showed up at our best, and I don't know, just kind of discouraging. But yay, we're roomies. This is exciting.
Yeah, I'm super happy. By the way, you don't think his brother is? All right, I'm gonna drop it. Dropping it right now. I'm gonna go unpack my one little bag that I need to unpack. Bye.
You're so wise, and that's why I love you. Goodbye.
Love you too. Bye bye.
Moth's just gonna quietly go and gather her stuff because she's gotta move.
Are you moving into the stable?
No, but she's sad because she had a room with a window that looked out to the stable, and now I don't think she has that anymore. So,
Did you want our room so you could see your
Your stuff?
Yeah.
can we see the stable at all in any of the rooms?
You know what? I'm going to say, yeah. Like one of the rooms has just like a full on like view of the entrance to the stable.
I go, you know what? I accidentally took this. You can have my room. You'll be able to see Gustav, and then I'll just move one room over, and I'll still be next to Rana on the other side.
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm sorry.
No, quit. It's fine. This is your room.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, do you want help with your bags?
Oh, it's just one bag. It's okay. Thank you.
Yeah, it's no problem.
Gustav is gonna help me carry them back.
Okay. So I'm just gonna move one room over so it goes Mauve, Rana, and then me. So we're still roomies.
Monkey in the middle.
I'm a sandwich. As yeah, she's pretty much a minimalist. She didn't arrive with much. She only accumulated maybe a couple books and maybe a couple items. That's about it. So one cardboard box for the desk because that's all she needs to move her stuff. So she'll spend time doing that. So that's a quick thing anyway. Before the time.
I think Briseis is starting to unpack, but then her ADHD kicks in and she sits down and starts like playing and like writing instead. And her stuff is just strewn about, but you get in that procrastination slump where you just want to sit on your bed.
Oh no, it's me. Okay, so as all of you separate into your rooms and start putting things away, does anyone have any plans for what they wanted to do during the day, or are you just waiting it out until it's fight time? Spiffy, I saw your hand raised.
Well, first of all, the way Cornelius would do for like room selection, he'd probably wait till everybody's like in a room of some kind, sort of like the last kid being picked at dodgeball, and then just walk into whichever room had only one person.
Okay. Spiffy, I saw that your hand was raised.
I mean, as far as like rooms are concerned, like I don't know, it's a lot of space for Temperance. You'd probably just stand in the closet.
Fucking Bender.
He doesn't sleep.
Is there a hidden master bedroom on the other side of the closet? Is that
No, the master bedroom is the bedroom.
I was going off the future.
But no, I was. Oh yeah. I was gonna say he's probably gonna go down to the stables and just have a conversation with all of the animals, like Gustav, any horses, all that jazz.
Can Temperance speak to animals?
He sure shit can.
Okay. So you, like, after selecting your room with, you know, a closet that will do, you make your way down to the stables. And inside you see that Gustav has, like, pretty much been moved into the largest of the stables that they can, as he's quite large compared to everything else. There are a couple horses in there, and then there's a goat, and then there's a black bear as well.
Okay. He's gonna start with the animals that he knows. So starting with Gustav, like, hello, friend. How does this morning find you?
Okay, just so I'm clear, you can talk to animals without casting a spell or anything like that, and they can respond, and they understand, and you understand them.
Yes. I rolled it. I rolled it before I said I wanted to do the thing. And I got it. I don't think it matters with this, but I got a 12 with fear.
Okay, so
what?
what?
Nature's tongue.
What does Nature's tongue do? Like, if you could read off the description.
You speak the language of the natural world. When you want to speak to the plants and animals around you, make an instinct roll 12. On a success, they'll give you the information they know.
Okay. And what did you roll?
I rolled a 12 with fear.
Okay.
A 14 with fear. But really, I'm not, like, trying to interrogate them. I'm just having a friendly conversation.
Okay, so I get another fear dice from that, but it succeeds.
Yeah. Okay.
And as you ask Gustav how he's doing, he kind of sighs, I don't like it. Oh, like
No.
it. Who puts people in a building?
Most people live in buildings. They're not quite as hardy as, you or I.
Yes, but
The weather hurts them.
those people want to be in buildings.
Mhm.
Why can't I be out the building?
I mean, your building only has 3 walls. You're mostly out of the building. You still get a nice breeze.
Do you see like he leans over and just like pushes against the wall with his antler, and there's just like an audible groan to the wood? It's weak. This can work.
It is. But this is an accommodation they're making for us. Please try to treat it with respect. They are doing us a kindness, even if it doesn't feel like it right now.
You two legs have a weird definition of kindness.
That is valid, friend.
When do I get to fight? I heard fight.
He kind of looks up at the sky. In about 3 more hours, friend. Then you and I can just tear things apart. With claw and horn. It'll be great fun.
If it lets me get out of here, it will be fun.
You absolutely will. Is there anything else? Is there anything that you need in the meantime? Are you fed? Are you watered?
They have given me sustenance. It is passable.
He reaches into his bag and he takes out the muffin from earlier. I don't eat, so I have this for you if you'd like it.
And like, you don't even get through your sentence and that muffin is gone.
I'm told they are very good. I hope you enjoy it, friend.
They are quite delicious.
I will try to get the recipe. He said try. Whilst shaking her.
Does that mean he loses 3 stress? Since he ate 3 muffins?
No, it just
This is
means
gonna be
he's
the
high
most
as
chill
fuck.
elk we've ever
It
bumped
just
into.
means he's high as
muffins.
He
fuck.
doesn't stack. He doesn't stack.
Fucking dream
Damn.
blood rotation.
Yes.
It shows
Giant
my
elk.
companion gets stressed. If my companion can get stressed.
Yeah, your
It
companion can
shows.
get stressed. He
Uh-oh.
still gets 1 free stress. It doesn't stack.
Her dad's like,
Damn it.
boy, what a great first day for them. They're gonna do so well with their muffins, not stressed. 3 of them went to your elk.
Technically 2.5.
2.5 went
It's
to
true.
your elk.
Just
And that's basically the only part of this scene that I actually wanted to do. He's still gonna check in with the rest of the animals and see how they're liking the accommodations and all
So-
that nonsense. But
As you're in there conversing with the animals and stuff, you get a quick but all too disturbing feeling that you're being watched. But it's there for only a slight moment before it fades.
noted.
As you exit on out of the stables, anyone else taking... Is anyone else doing anything before fight time. Moles.
When Barristan,
Barristan, yeah.
yeah, when he left us, about what time was it?
By the time he came and picked you up, you guys walked back and over, and it's probably about 10:45.
And we're not playing until like another 12 hours from now or something.
Your fight isn't scheduled until 8 at night. So
Oh, sorry.
you all have the day to do whatever you wish to do, if there's anything to do, or we could just move to the fight itself.
Do I know if Max had me on the lunch schedule to perform?
No,
Okay.
like pretty much all of the bards or anybody who's performing is performing out in the festival, doing a bunch of freelance work, because people from like all over the continent, people from like overseas and whatnot, are turning out for this event. It's a big festival.
Do I know if you need like a license for that or anything? You can just show up and...
You could just show up and start playing. I mean, as long as you follow what you've come to know in the city as bard etiquette, and you're not like playing over somebody else or taking over somebody else's spot. So it doesn't turn into like Santa Monica 3rd Street, where two performers get into a fist fight because they're too close to one another and their amps are like giving some feedback off of each other. You're fine.
Wouldn't even think of it. Do you think I might be able to like sneak down to where the festival is and just kind of peek at what's going on in there?
Yeah.
Like get a first glance?
All of you have free time to yourselves to do whatever you wish to do. So
I'll just announce to everybody like, hey, I'm gonna go check out the festival, see if I can scrounge up some extra if I want to play or something. But I mean, anybody's welcome to come with me. Why are you laughing?
My cat.
Evie? Yeah, Evie.
I am the DM.
I'm a cat. She knows I'm a cat.
Evie also wants to go to the festival.
Evie, come on.
Upon
It's a
hearing
no-gill
that,
offer. It's a no-gill offer.
Upon hearing that, Rana sticks her head out. She's like, "Oh, I'd like to go. We have time, you know."
Let's go. I stick my head, I knock very quietly on Cinta's door. I'm like, hey, we're all going to the festival. Well, come with us.
The door
You
springs
did?
open halfway through that sentence. I am ready to get the fuck out of this place. Let's go.
Okay. How are you feeling?
I could do with a drink.
Of water?
I'll take anything at this point.
Okay. As I go to Maud and Cornelius's room, I just quick fill up a glass of water to bring back to Cinta. I go, hey, Maud, this is a no-gill offer, but we're all gonna go check out our Maeve. Sorry, am I calling you Maud? Maeve.
I was like, who's calling me Maud? I'm Maud.
Yeah, I'm like, that's a grandma name.
I was
Maeve.
like,
Oh no,
who's
grandma
Maud?
magic.
Oh no.
No, Maeve. I'm like, Maeve, we're all going to the festival. It's a no-gill offer. I know it's been a long day for you, but if you want to come, you can.
She'll, you know what? She doesn't open the door. You don't hear anything inside.
Oh. You know what? She's probably taking a nap. I don't want to bother her. I don't want to bother Mauve.
Like the color.
Yeah.
Thank you, Bryces.
Yeah, no problem. No, it was Breezy's PCs.
Yeah.
No, I know. I'm just.
Then I
Bryces and Maud.
Then I called you Braceris.
She's in love.
Braceris. This is hard.
Names are hard.
Yeah, I'm like, maybe she's taking a nap. It's been a long day so far. It's only 10. I had to check my non-existent lost. I do the same for Cornelius, but I figure...
You figure what?
Maybe you don't wanna?
You won't know if you don't ask.
I knock on your door. Hey, no
yeah.
guilt offer. We're going to the festival. Just check it out before we for tonight. If you want to come, you definitely can. It's pretty fun. But I understand if you need to go do other things.
He kind of just like says nothing as he kind of lets you stutter through like the whole do other things part, and then just kind of nods. Yeah, go ahead.
I think she's still like not really sure what Cornelius does in his free time after 6 months.
Don't worry, I don't think anybody knows what Cornelius does on his free time
He
after
just
6 months.
polishes
I don't think I know what
He
Cornelius
just
does on
polishes his
free time.
shield.
Yeah, the whole time.
It's a
That's
very
all he
shiny shield.
does. Yup.
You need to
probably.
polish your
Polishes.
shield.
Is that what they're calling it now?
Yeah,
Oh
that's
lord.
what I was thinking.
I mean, look. Considering his size, I think saying polishing the doorknob would have been a little too small anyway.
Damn it.
Jokes. Look, you started it. I'm finishing it. All right. Jokes aside, yeah. He'll definitely nod. He'll say, "Let me collect a few things, and I'll join up with you quickly."
Like your shield?
He kind of looks at you deadpan and just answers, "Yes."
I moonwalk away.
He just very slowly closes the door shut.
Do a 360 and moonwalk away.
Right.
And then,
I bring the water to
Temperance.
Cinta.
Oh, you're serious?
I was dead serious.
Thanks.
Sorry, go ahead, Cass.
oh, I was gonna say, like, Temperance is at the stables right now, still, right?
Yeah, so
Or would that
like
be...
by the time you all decide you want to go to the festival, Temperance is probably coming into the apartment.
Oh, okay. Temperance, we're going to go to the festival to kill some time and maybe check out some competition. I don't know. You want to come with us?
That sounds like a great idea. Anything to get away from that horse's trauma.
Hey.
Great. Now I have to think of a horse with trauma.
It was
Cute
a former
frog voice.
racehorse.
Maybe the ones that exploded in Weewa and then got brought back to life. That's trauma.
Oh my god. Not the footing
Traumatic.
horse.
Not to mention that they lived several hundred years after that, but you know.
I'm just saying,
Kill
that's
me.
just one example. Of
That's
horse
what magic
trauma.
does.
The side
Horses
We don't
effect,
know what
cursed
else
with
they-
eternal life.
the side effect of that the time reversal device is
No.
it grants them immortal life,
We don't know what else
Oh,
they've been
no.
through.
right?
Tim, I told you
those
not to
horses have seen some
internalize that.
shit.
Lordy.
No, I know. It was just a lot.
It's okay
Like-
to set boundaries and tell them, like, hey, I'm not in a good headspace to be hearing this right now.
I mean, I understand that. However, if I ask, "Hi, how are you doing?" I'm kind of inviting it at that point, aren't I?
That's on you. That is on you.
Yeah. Yeah. I could use a drink, but I can't drink.
Maybe one of us can, like,
Um,
loosen one of your screws or something.
Is that what they're calling it?
Zap him.
At least buy me dinner first.
Mav, what are you doing at the moment
Yeah.
as everyone is
I was
getting
with-
ready?
I was with Gustav in the stable. I just wasn't in my room.
So you were just hiding that whole time as like Temperance is having that conversation with Gustav.
She's very shy. She just sat behind the wood, just like, oh, I don't want to interrupt.
So you were probably front row center for that tragic story that the
Yeah.
horse fed Temperance.
Yeah.
Or one side of it
Yeah.
anyway.
Oh, dear.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Well,
So
round them up, little doggy.
when you're at the stable, you got that same feeling as if you were being watched that Temperance did. And again, it was just for a brief moment, just like a passing chill up your spine.
check and see if I spot something with my special eyes. As I would like to use my feature. The fuck did I? Where is it?
My feature, my brand.
My brand.
My brand. No, that's painfully aware.
Yeah, go ahead and give me an instinct roll.
Oh God, what do? I roll.
So it's 2d20.
12s and plus.
Or yeah, 2d12s. You add your instinct, and since you can use your feature, you add 2 to it.
Okay, so it's +3. Okay.
Yep. And then you let me know if you rolled with hope or fear.
Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. It's with fear. But I rolled decent, so it's because I add them together, right? Yes. Okay.
No,
So nine.
no, you don't add the 2d12s together. No, you do. You're right. You
I was like, don't you add them together?
No, you do.
Yeah.
I'm an idiot. Ignore me.
Dirty 20.
Okay.
In this case, just 20 because it was D12s.
So,
with fear.
just for the brief moment, you look up to just see a very large, bloody wing leave through like a opening in like the stable roof, and then you could hear the flapping of large wings outside as something quickly flies off.
So I see a bloody wing and then a pair of bigger wings flying off.
No, you see a bloody wing just like leaving, like a tip of a bloody wing clearing through the hole, and then you could hear the wings beating, flying off.
You know what? Oh fuck. Oh god. Give me a second. New character / system. Who this?
Is this another creepy bird, Rojan?
Yes.
You know what? Fuck it.
It's haunted.
I was gonna say the stable's haunted.
Since it's a free stress anyway, I will do the stress, and I think it's so stupid I have to use stress to fly, but I would like to fly and get up and see if I can see what it was that flew off.
Okay. So you fly up to the little like the overarching rafters, and you go through the hole. And as you do, you can see that there are 2 like very visible bloody claw prints where this bird had been standing for a bit of time.
Oh my.
And as you clear through the hole itself, as you fly out into the open, there's just a trail of blood that like seems to like run from the hole in the roof down like this, down like the shingling into like the rain gutter. And then like every now and then you can see like droplets of blood that have kind of just like splatted on the ground. But the bird is nowhere to be seen.
Okay. Is it possible, being a ranger and someone who's lived in the wilds, to maybe try to distinguish what kind of bird this could have been?
Yeah, go ahead and give me a knowledge roll.
Don't know. This is my dump stat. Oh no.
This is everyone's dump stat. Nobody took knowledge.
Nobody here cares. What is reading?
Wait, why is that? No, did this not get updated? I was like, wait a minute, knowledge is not my dump stat. Presence is my dump stat. Why is it not? Hold on.
Pretty sure everyone had like 0 of knowledge.
No, I do.
And what about it?
Yeah,
-1.
that. I will change that because I'm like, wait a minute, mine should have been presence. So that's just a 0 regardless. But
Yeah.
I was like, wait a minute, I'm gonna update that.
Okay.
So it's just 0. God damn it! With fear. 14 with fear. damn it. Stop it!
Powers growing, overflowing.
I was gonna say, Zoro, at the very least, your stats are correct on your character card on the stream.
Yeah, which is why it confused me at first, where I was like, wait a minute.
So-
Something's not right here.
The only thing that you could distinguish is this is not a natural bird. You've never heard of a bird that is consistently bleeds like this and can stay in flight.
So I get the sense it's more of like a, not necessarily fey, but more like just something that's not like a natural, like, oh, a sparrow or an eagle. It could
Yeah.
be something crazy.
Yeah, it is
Okay.
not. It is whatever it was not a natural animal.
Okay. Okay, she's gonna be a little worried, and if you will allow, after all that's happening, she just like slowly sees her friends starting to like exit, and she will zip over and fly in front of them real quick.
Okay, so like you fly and just cut Temperance off. So Temperance, after going through that Vietnam flashback with the horse, Mauve just cuts right in front of you, her wings like frantically fluttering.
Oh,
And they're going,
hello,
fast.
friend. Are you okay?
There's a bird, big bird, blood, watching.
Okay.
It flew off
So,
the blood trail.
do you want to follow it? That sounds like a bad idea.
But it was watching.
What?
So, oh, go ahead.
All right. If this is important to you, lead the way, friend.
Well,
I-
I don't mean it's important, just concerning.
But I didn't see it. So if you want me to follow it,
It was watching.
I'm right there with you.
You and me, I think.
Huh.
Hmm.
should we get someone else as well? Should we get the cow?
So, speaking of the cow, remember when I said Roge and I was going to catch up to everyone?
This is happening before the inviting to, like, this is going on before Temperance came back and everyone was being invited. Like
Oh,
I
never mind then.
Yeah,
I
we're
didn't
in a
know that.
flashback.
Yeah, I didn't know that
I've
Mauve
been
was.
caught in.
Yeah, I didn't know that Mauve was in the stables with Gustav.
I've been caught in time loop. Got it.
If anything, we should warn the guard or something to watch.
Okay. I will accompany you to a guard. You will have to describe what you saw, though.
Oh, okay.
Okay. And he holds out his hand.
She'll kind of like move her veil a little bit and just like she's still gonna hover and just
Good call.
hold his hand.
It doesn't take you.
All right.
It doesn't take either of you long to find a guard. Being in the central part of the city, it is like there are guards all over the place. So probably about 5 minutes of looking, you find a guard.
She'll lean into Temperance and be like,
Can you get their attention, please?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Excuse me, sir.
Shut the fuck. Look, kid, you can't sneak up on people like that.
I was making no attempt to do such thing.
Well, you
Although-
did.
Well, sorry. I'll wear a bell next time. My friend here saw a weird bird and would like to report it to you.
A weird bird.
It was a large bird covered in blood. Not sure if it's its own or something else. It was watching and flew off. Left a bloody trail at the Redeemer's apartment stable.
A big bloody bird flew away from the stable.
That's correct. You don't have to sound so condescending about it.
Look, it was probably just another one of your Redeemer friends' pet. Saw a bunch of strange individuals coming through here today, going to their apartments.
I don't remember bird.
Yeah, there was a bear, several horses, one that we will not talk about, and an elk. But there were no birds that were regularly scheduled members of that stable. I would know. I talked to all of them.
Look, I don't know what I can do. Put a report in that there was a big bloody bird flying about. See if we can find if anyone owns a bloody bird or is missing a bloody bird. My guess is it's probably another one of your Redeemer friends' pets or companions or whatever. Like I said, seen a lot of weird stuff today, so I wouldn't worry too much about it, but we'll keep an eye out just in case.
I would appreciate
that feeling.
Yes, I would appreciate an official report being made.
He's like,
thank you so much for your time.
He's like, yeah, I would think it would worry me too if I saw a big bloody bird flying off. Birds aren't supposed to be bloody.
Just keep an eye out, just in case. It just seemed weird and not a normal bird from what the footprint left behind.
Look, if it makes you feel any better, I'll put in a report to the captain. You know, your captain. He should know if anybody owns a big bloody bird. But yeah, I'll keep it.
That'll work. We haven't been able to locate our captain, but definitely put that report into our captain, not our lieutenant. He is unreliable.
Ariston?
Correct.
Look, I don't even trust that man with a mug of ale, let alone a report.
That is very wise, sir.
Anything else I can do for you?
Sorry. No, just wanted to have you be on the alert. Just in case.
As he kind of just like, he gives you like a little salute. We'll keep an eye out for the bird.
Thank you, sir.
As he salutes you and as you guys walk off, you remember that even as like Redeemer cadets, you have like rank above like the common guard.
Hey. That's good to know.
Like if you like,
but their job is to watch shit.
yeah,
so
like
you know.
the city guard are like beat cops, and you guys are like detective level, so you still outrank them.
Mauve would probably never pull rank, but that's good for Temperance to know.
Mom would be like, I am the captain now. They're like, what'd you say? I'm the... Carry on.
And as the two of you get back...
they're the guard. They watch, so that's why it's more important for the guard to kind of
As the two of you get back, you're invited to go to the festival with the rest of the team. Okay. So I think with that, everybody makes their way back through the central part of the city down into the market district, where the festival is in full swing now. Taking in the sights, you see that there are games of chance. There are bards and performers all over the place, performing acts of agility, playing music, just catching everybody's attention, entertaining the crowd. And just probably what probably catches the eye of some of you is just this large section that is just nothing but food. But you spend your day here, having fun, doing what you're doing, performing playing games, drinking food, by the way. Yes. Because that's what normal humans do. They drink their food.
Soups and smoothies.
Soups and smoothies. Yeah, there you go. But as protein shakes, yeah. As the time goes on, it slowly but surely gets closer and closer to go time. And before we get to go time, we are going to go ahead and do one more quick break. And then we are going to come back to the first combat of this game.
Awesome.
So
I was hoping we were going to.
Yep. So go ahead and stick with us, everybody. We will be right back.
Not quite her color, but they're still so cute.
And we are back.
Hello.
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 So
Good.
good. So
It has been. Remember how I told you it's been 4 weeks since my last dice purchase? It may have been 2 minutes since my last dice purchase.
So we have a little thing at home. It's like, 0 days since the last incident. Here it's like 0 days since the last dice purchase.
Someone make Shaggy E-cap
so
mushroom dice.
as
Corey got me new dice for my birthday. I'm excited.
as we Uzka, thank you for that raid. So as you
Hey,
all
good timing.
begin to gather at the tournament grounds, there's a bit of a gathering for the evening festivities. You see that the other two teams are sitting in the stands, having already completed theirs. Nobody really cares if they see how you guys perform. But you meet up with I want to get their group name right here. Give me a second. Notes. One of the more well-known shadows up here topside. Another Kitara, but unlike your bard friend, this guy is probably about 7 feet tall, very broad, looks to be just like a walking lion. Very large warhammer on his back. Like one of his eyes looks like it has like very deep scars, like it was clawed out. Just a very almost storybook look of just a legendary hero. The group comes to the tournament pit, sort of looks over at all of you. Well, don't you all look like a little ragtag group yourselves? Team 1, is it?
I guess it's at this point that I catch up with the party.
Sure. All right.
Cool.
Here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna walk into the pit. We're gonna seal it for the safety of the people on the outside. You're gonna do what you do best, or what I hope that you do best. We got you a little squirmer from down below. Don't worry, she shouldn't hurt you too much. If any of you are familiar with the creatures that we take care of down in the tunnels over by Undershore, he kind of like looks at all of you questioningly, almost in hopes that you might.
Would I be familiar with these creatures?
Given your time in the fight pits, probably. As he's like, yeah, like it's just your basic run-of-the-mill acid burrow. You know, shouldn't be too much of a hassle, but if you all go down, don't worry. I'll jump in, take care of business. All of you can recover. Though I don't think you're gonna go down. I mean, Team 2 had 3 people go down. Team 3 had 1 person go down. So you're looking for a clean sweep here and nobody going down. You do that, well then you're crown tournament champions. Any questions before we go into this? Concerns? Allergies?
No, I'm ready to go.
I am allergic to jalapenos.
That's a good thing. Good thing he doesn't spew jalapenos. Acid though, watch out for that. That'll just eat right through you. All right. Well,
You said it was.
sorry, what was that, Cass?
You said it was an acid burrower. Like, are we fighting like a worm type thing?
Yeah, it's kind of like a worm. A lot of pointed legs. Snake-like, well, not snake-like head, but it's got like, snake-like neck. Big teeth.
Yeah, but worms don't have legs, so. Okay.
I said worm-like. Not 100% a worm, but
So like a millipede?
A centipede, yeah.
yeah, like a very angry, large centipede that spits acid.
Yeah.
Shudders.
Well, we are excited.
I'm excited.
It'll be a piece of cake. We got this.
Yeah, see? Friend here has the right attitude. But yeah, in you go. Seal the gate. We have a fun time.
Before heading into the arena, Cinta's just gonna dip out of sight for like 30 seconds, then come back, and she's got a lot more energy now. Pupils might be dilated just a little bit.
She had more muffins. Knew it.
Have I seen this
Jeez.
before? Like, it's pretty common.
I think everybody's probably seen her do that particular thing. Maybe not seen what she's doing when she kind of dips out of sight, but her disappearing and then coming back ready to fight everything is probably fairly common at this point.
Before we head into the arena, I think that Briseis would like to have everybody get into a group huddle. And I'd like to use Rally if I can.
What does Rally do?
Once per session, describe how you rally the party and give yourself and each of your allies a rally die. At level 1, your rally die is a d6. A PC can spend their rally die to roll it, adding the result to their action roll, reaction roll, damage roll, or to clear a number of stress equal to the result. At the end of each session, clear all unspent rally dice.
Sure.
Is that cool?
That is most definitely cool. So how is Briseis? Sorry, I'm just gonna call you Briseis sometimes. How is Briseis going to rally the group?
1 second. I think she's gonna get everybody in a group huddle, which is hard because we are of various heights and sizes. But I go.
I'm just peeking on below.
I was gonna say we're standing in the middle.
Yeah, that's right.
I
You
kinda
and I
like-
are just like, hello.
I bend my knees a little bit, so I'm also kind of at their height, while also like one arm up on Cornelius. And I go, if you'd have told me 6 months ago that I'd be walking into an arena against a giant nasty bug with the 5 of you, I wouldn't have had a lot of confidence. But now, knowing all of you and what we can all do together, I'm ready to drink to our victory tonight, if you guys are.
Okay, and with
I
that,
don't drink.
I don't drink. And with that rallying speech, everybody gets that d6 as you enter into the arena. The large the large lion man seals the gate onto the arena. You stand there waiting for this acid burrower to make its appearance. And it takes a moment. And then 2 moments. And then 3. To the point that now questioning sounds are starting to come for the crowd. The shadow sort of has like a confused look on his face as he like looks back and like gives a shrug to a couple of the other handlers, and the handlers are just like raising their hands as well. Like, get the bait. We're gonna have to coax her out. And a couple of them run off. And as you're waiting for them to get the bait to bring this creature out from the ground, suddenly gets very cold. Very uncomfortably cold. You start to look around, you can see questionably heat rising up from the ground. And then Mauve, you feel something just land on your head. Just a little drip.
Oh.
And then just you feel just like a singular drop of blood running down your forehead. About
Oh
5
god,
feet,
it went underneath.
as like oh yeah, because you've got the you've got
I've got an umbrella.
so it just like runs down and drips in front of you. As like 5 feet ahead of you, you see another drop of blood, and then another drop of blood. And as you look up, you see that bloody bird flying overhead.
I look at Temperance.
As it drops a red crystal from its claws into the center of the arena. And as it impacts, there's a sudden arcane explosion.
Yeah, she immediately gets down.
Not too far, not too wide, probably only about 10 feet out. And as you begin to see the dust clear, the ground itself is glowing in an archaic pattern. As one claw bursts from the ground, and then another bursts from the ground. And pulling itself out of this summoning circle is this twisted demon. Probably standing a good 10.5 feet tall, long razor sharp claws, a twin-like tail, and just looking at all of you with pure seething hatred. As it's standing there, just writhing in anger, you hear chants coming from outside of the arena. You don't know where. You can't really pinpoint it. But before you can think to even maybe leave, an area of fire engulfs the arena. Flames jumping a good 15 feet high. As it seems like the only option you have is to fight.
Oh, this'll be
Fly.
amusing.
You can fly in GTFO, but you know.
Same, but you know,
I'm
and carry
taking-
somebody with me while we do it. We can save about half the party. Half of you will have to die, but that's a sacrifice we're willing to make.
I'm
That's not a
taking
bug.
you to a map.
Nice.
Woohoo!
Oh.
Oh, well, let me out, coach.
Wait, are we missing?
Checking out the
We're
token.
missing Temperance.
I'm trying to get him onto the field. There we go.
Hey,
Oh my god, I zoomed out and saw the fire moving. That's cool.
And I will
That's really
take
cool.
chat to
Oh my goodness.
the map.
Oh my god.
As
even,
I
like,
will
the
zoom out here.
floor. Oh my god. That's so great.
And for everyone to see, that's your demon.
Oh,
He's naked.
He is. How dare.
Or mine.
that's not a worm. That's not worm-like at all.
No.
That's what I said. That is
Right.
not a bug.
I mean, I'm kind of glad a little bit.
Not wrong, same.
So,
yeah,
Mom
I was
certainly takes
expecting
note.
shy. Oh, I was gonna say I was
Mom.
expecting Shy Halud, and it ended up being the villain from Osmosis Jones.
There you go.
Oh god.
So to kick things off, I'm going to spend a fear.
Oh no.
Jogging.
As
But why?
the demon lets out a shriek. and almost as if it's responding to it, the wall of flames closes in.
No. Not allowed.
It's at this point in time, the spotlight is on the group.
Remind me real quick, how far can you move before you have to make an agility roll?
Close distance. You can move close distance. Give me a second. I will tell you exactly how many squares that is, since we are using a map here. That's
I don't
6.
have
You
that
can
shit
move
memorized.
6 squares before you have to make an agility roll to move farther. And when you do that, you can move to far range, which is 12 squares.
Okay. If it's okay with everyone else, I'm happy to grab the spotlight real quick.
Mhm.
I want to try to get within melee range of this demon creature.
Okay.
Ooh. Can you take me with you?
Combo.
I can carry you over if you want.
I don't think I can.
Maybe if I
Unless
was,
there's a mechanic
say,
for that.
I can actually
Well-
take you over if you want, though.
oh, okay.
Well,
No cap, I can actually do
I
it.
think I know what you're getting at here, Spiffy. If you wild shape into
Yeah.
something small enough and like hitch a ride,
Yeah.
yeah, you could.
Is
You
Catch
could.
a ride!
You can definitely shape change and catch a ride on top of Sintra or Cinta.
Zinta, you're not afraid of spiders, are you?
No.
Awesome. This is gonna be fun. I wild shape into a spider.
Is Wild Wild West, but small.
Yeah, basically.
So yeah, you see
Oh.
you see Temperance shape change into like this mechanical spider and just like up onto your shoulder as you go to move.
Marking a stress.
Yeah, and then I try to get within melee range of this thing.
Okay, so okay, yep, you're gonna need to give me an agility roll here in order to get to melee range at this distance. So go ahead and do that.
Even is my agility 1, I think.
I'm really
so-
sorry. What is considered close range again?
Close range is 6 squares.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah, very, very close range is 5 to 10 feet away. If you click it on your character sheet, it actually has it highlighted, so you can click on it and it'll tell you how far away is what the range is.
Yep. So all of you are technically 11 squares away from this creature right now. So what'd you get, Fox?
I rolled 13 with hope.
13 with hope. That is perfect. So that is enough for you to make it. So go ahead and mark that hope. If you had any stress, take that off. And you and your robot spider companion. Where is Temperance at? Oh, I've just moved Temperance.
Sure did.
The two
Instead
of
of
you-
taking that hope, I'm going to be taking a Slayer die, which is a
Ooh.
subclass thing for me.
Okay. And what does the Slayer die do? And why do I
it,
think of Doom Guy?
It
You
whenever
should.
I gain a hope, I can choose instead to add a d6 to my pool of Slayer dice. I can have as many as I want, up to my proficiency. And then that gives me a pool that I can then pull from and add those d6s to damage rolls at any point.
Nice. Okay. So go ahead and take the Doom Guy dice as you make it up into melee range with Spider Temperance on your shoulder.
I wanted to help you before you make an attack roll. If I'm able to take the spotlight real quick. and move up about 6 squares, so I'm within 30 feet.
Yep, you can do that.
And I wanted to do,
A quick question: can you guys control your tokens?
I believe so.
No,
No.
I cannot.
Okay, I can.
Also, I'm super sorry, Rojan, because I'm dumb. I am making it right now, but I did not make a Gustav token, so I'm doing that.
Yeah, you
right
know
now.
what? I was gonna ask. Give me a second. I don't know why. Zoro can't. That
You
is
should be able just to right click on it and give me permissions. Oh, there we go.
that is weird because
enough.
everybody else has their character token set. That's weird. It didn't just automatically give it to you. Okay, so
I don't have control of mine either.
Malls, how are you helping? How are you helping Fox?
I wanted to get right up to where I am right now and play an epic song. Make a target within close range temporarily vulnerable.
Ooh.
Which means that while you're vulnerable, all rolls targeting you have advantage.
Mm-hmm. Do you have to make any sort of roll for that?
It says its spellcast is presence, but I don't know.
Like in the description, it doesn't say you have to roll anything. Did you just instantly make it vulnerable?
I don't know. It doesn't. I feel like I'm dumb. I don't know. It's a feature.
Is it a class feature?
Yeah.
What is it called?
Yeah, well, it's Troubadour subclass, spellcast presence, gifted performer. Describe how you perform for others. You can play each song once per long rest. Relaxing song, epic song, heartbreaking song.
Yep, that just means he's vulnerable. There's no roll to that. You just start jamming out and it makes him vulnerable. And pretty much he's vulnerable until I spend a fear to clear the condition.
Okay, so I sing my epic song. And he should be vulnerable then.
Yep.
So if you attack him, you should have advantage. Eee.
That's exactly what I'm going to do, unless there's something that anyone else wanted to do beforehand.
No,
Nope, go for it.
go ahead.
Oh, I see.
Go ahead, Spiffy.
I was just gonna ask about, like, I don't know what the action economy is like. So
pretty much the way the action economy is you can do as much as you want, but the moment you roll your duality die, the spotlight is pretty much off of you.
Awesome. Okay.
Yeah, so since you didn't have to roll to turn into Spider-Man, you are still in this. But
all right.
Because right now Cinta is going to make an attack. You go ahead and do that. With it, when it's advantage in this, it's an extra d6 onto your attack roll.
Gotcha. Okay.
And then you have an extra d6 as well from the rally.
And from the Doom Guy dice. You have so many d6s.
Does the rally die, does that go to your next roll, or can you choose when to use it?
You can choose.
Nice. Okay.
And they can be for an action roll, reaction roll, damage roll, or to clear a number of stress.
Like a bardic inspiration
Yep,
die.
that's exactly what it
Yeah.
is.
Like,
Okay. Nice.
It's bardic inspiration on drugs.
Okay, so I am gonna go ahead and make an attack using my gauntlets here. That is going to be 19 with fear, but I'm going to use my fearless trait to take 2 stress and instead make that 19 with hope.
Very good. You can most definitely will help. And with a 19, that will hit.
Nice. That is a very good roll. That is going to be 13 damage.
Okay. 13 damage is going to be it's going to be not minor, but
Major.
yeah, major damage.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
What do you attack with? Just out of curiosity.
So mechanically it's the arcane gauntlets, but for these purposes I kind of had that built into her clank arm, so it looks like she just goes in and slugs this thing.
Okay. And like you pull back and you could just hear like your clank arm powering up as the arcane gauntlet inside lets you just rock it forth. And it looks for a moment as if like he's going to make a counter move, but being somebody that's been in the fight pits before, you just adjust like your stance and catch him off guard, just like hitting him right like dead center in the stomach, pretty much changing the fear to hope, and allowing the spotlight to still be on your team.
So, if there's no objections,
Objection.
I want to spider bite this motherfucker.
You want a spider bite?
Yeah. So, I have venomous bite.
Okay.
So if I attack him and I'm successful, he's poisoned.
Okay.
So I'm gonna try and do that.
Yeah, you could most
no
definitely do
objections.
that. You can most definitely do that.
Okay.
You have advantage on the attack because he is still vulnerable.
That is 18 with hope.
18 with hope will hit.
Okay.
So what does the poison condition do?
He takes a D10 direct physical damage each time he acts.
Is there a way for him to clear it?
It doesn't say there is. I'll send you the full text that I have.
Yeah. I'm bringing up the compendium on my side too. Let me see.
And I guess the first tick of that is literally right now. Because I bit him. In which case, I'm going to use that extra D6 inspiration from the bard for the damage on this. So that's 9 points of damage.
9, okay. That is also going to be major damage. Yeah, I'm trying to look up the poisoned condition here.
Should probably bring that up on the book. I was like,
Yeah, it's one of the few things in that box that isn't actually a link for me. So.
Where is my PDF? Let's see here. Yeah, because the conditions definitely work differently.
Mm-hmm.
I need to buy the physical book. I would just love to have the physical book.
Because it's considered direct damage, so like, because I'm curious as like how deadly in this game is the poisoned condition.
Instant death.
I'm here for it. Ah, there it is.
It might just follow the rules for temporary conditions, where it's an action roll.
That's
to
what it
clear
is.
it.
It's an action roll.
Yeah, it does. So yeah, it does say. Yeah, the target becomes temporarily poisoned. So then that would be, yeah, he would have to use an action.
Yeah,
to
it's on
clear it.
page 102 of the book. Clearing conditions.
Does it say what the condition does though?
Okay, yeah, I see it. So with me,
Oh, yeah.
yeah, with me, it's much like the vulnerable thing. I have to spend a fear in order to clear it off of him.
Yeah, but otherwise, yeah, he takes a D10 direct damage, physical damage every time he acts.
Yep.
Until he decides to get my poison goo off of him.
That is nasty. Okay, so with
I know, that's why I chose it.
With that, spotlight's still on the people who haven't rolled.
Do you want to go first, Cornelius? Or Rana? I think Rana hasn't gone either.
Yeah, you know what? You girls go first.
Okay, so I know that we are surrounded by fire, but there has to be some shadows.
Yeah, there are shadows coming from your friends. And from the demon itself.
I would like to use my Nightwalker Shadow Stepper, where you can move from shadow to shadow when you move into an area of darkness or a shadow cast by another creature or object. You can mark a stress to disappear from where you are and reappear inside another shadow within far range. When you reappear, you are cloaked.
Okay.
And I would like to actually flank him if I'm allowed to do so. That's my goal.
Yeah. So you can so whose shadow are you using?
The demons.
No, I mean you would have to go from one shadow to the demon shadow.
Okay.
If only we had like an 8-foot tall cowman.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say, because you've got both Mauve and Cornelius there who are both casting shadow.
Yeah. I'll just walk
and
over
a giant ass elk.
Yeah, I'll walk over to, because you're closer.
Yeah,
with,
give me a second. I'm going, like, as you're talking, Cass, I'm gonna take us to the AFK screen because I need to upload a token.
This is gonna be a big ass token. Not big ass, but it's gonna be a large token by comparison. It's gonna be funny.
So, Rana, like, walks over to Gustav. Hello, can I borrow your shadow for a second?
Gustav just kind of, like, looks at you.
Just a moment. And just hops into the shadow like Blues could do, we can too.
I feel like Gustav, like, he's been with you guys long enough to where, like, he's cool working together, but he's very much like, I don't know, he'd take a bullet for you guys.
Okay, he's not that big.
He would help.
He's not that big.
Oh God!
I saw it updated and I was like, what?
Okay, when I said big ass token, guys, I was not kidding.
He's not a tank, he's the G.I. Joe command center.
You know the elephant creatures from Lord of the Rings? It's like that.
Okay, and as you jump into Gustav's shadow, you kind of pop up behind the demon, completely cloaked.
Okay.
Can I have control of him too, please?
Yeah, I guess.
Thank you. Oh, thank you.
Okay, so let's see here. I believe I marked a stress. There. Don't know where the stress bar went. Oh, there it is. Okay, so marked a stress. And then I'm gonna stab it in the back.
Okay.
Stab it in the butt. I mean, comparatively, how tall?
He's 12 feet tall, so you're probably stabbing him in the calf.
I'll slash the ankles, like the Achilles.
Sweep the leg, Johnny.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's a dangerous part to slash. I'm just saying.
Mhm.
Get the piece by the ankle. Oh my
Mhm.
god. Yeah.
That's like my fear. Getting slashed on my ankle.
Oof.
Okay, so give me 1 second here, because your rogue has a ability when it's cloaked.
Some shenanigans, yeah.
Yeah. This is a brand new system, just in general, but obviously
Mhm.
first episode, so bear with us as we're like learning what the fuck we're doing.
Yeah. I have it on my
This.
character sheet. I'll read it aloud. Cloaked. Anytime you would be hidden, you are instead cloaked. In addition to the benefits of hidden condition, while cloaked, you remain unseen if you are stationary when an adversary moves to where they would normally see you. After you make an attack or end a move within line of sight of the adversary, you are no longer cloaked. Let's see, benefits of hidden. You're out of sight. While hidden, any rolls against you have disadvantage. After an adversary moves to where they would see you, they would move into line of sight. Or you make an attack, you are no longer hidden. So essentially, if you try to attack me, you are at disadvantage, but I am breaking it because I'm attacking immediately.
But as you are cloaked, this also counts as a sneak attack. And with sneak attack, let's see. So, you technically have pack tactics. When you succeed on an attack while cloaked or while an ally is within melee range of your target, add a number d6 is equal to your tier to your damage roll. So you add a d6 on top of your on top of any damage that you deal.
I have a question. So an ally is within melee range of your target, so that would be Temperance and Cinta.
Yep, and you're also cloaked, so
Can I hold my attack until more of my allies are within melee range?
I mean, technically, because you're not making an action, but it's not really going to matter, because you're cloaked right now. You're behind him. He doesn't know you're there. So even if you didn't have allies because of your cloak, your sneak attack still applies.
But it says add a number of d6s equal
to your tier. Your tier 1. So you add 1d6.
I thought I was misunderstanding, and I thought that I would be adding d6s to however many allies are within the range, and I'm like, let's just get the whole team in there. Okay.
So you can make an attack if you wish.
Okay, so I'll go ahead and let's see. So that's the 2d12s.
The 2d12s. Right? Yep. And you add.
Plus, it was finesse, I believe.
If you're using the dagger, yeah, it's a finesse.
That's a 7 on the fear die.
Did you add them together? You add the 2d12s together, and it's fear because you add both die together.
Oh.
And then you save.
That's a 10 fear.
10 with fear. Okay, that's going to miss. Which means with fear, it kicks over to his turn.
Oops. Sorry.
So, his turn. I'm going to spend 2 fear to kick it off to remove the 2 conditions that are on him. And next, he's going to go ahead and use, I'm going to spend another fear here, and he's going to use an ability called Hellfire. Both Cornelius and Mauve and Gustav.
You're attacking the little mushroom fairy?
I need you to give me agility reaction rolls. Now, is this a reaction roll? If this is a reaction roll, open fear, do not apply to this. So it's just
Right. Oh god, if it has to do with the fire, I knew I should have gone first because I wanted to take flight. God damn it. Okay.
Sorry.
so.
And I can't use my wings to do my evasion either. Damn it. Okay, that's fine. My agility is my highest stat, so. Why am I rolling? Okay.
I need one from Cornelius as well.
I was dumb and I rolled double D20s instead of D12s.
Good
I
job.
shit you not, double nat 20s.
The
I'm
only
like, that's a waste.
that's a waste.
I should have taken a picture. I was just like, what the fuck?
The one time you don't eat them.
So we add the 2 dice together, correct?
You add the 2 dice together, yes, and you add your agility.
Motherfucker!
So that's a 20 for me.
A 20, okay.
Oh wait, fear and hope don't count. Thank God. Okay. 21.
21, and for Cornelius,
I told you.
not Cornelius, Gustav.
Gustav.
Oh,
Gustav needs to make a
I
roll
have
too.
To do. So he doesn't have. Oh no, right there, +2 agility. Hey, okay, go Gustav. What the? Oh, I get hope with you. Not that it matters, but Jesus Christ.
Can you? So when you say hope and fear don't count on like an agility
The
reaction roll,
reactions?
reaction
rolls.
so it doesn't matter which one ended up being the biggest.
correct.
Okay,
Yeah,
I just want to make.
reaction rolls are saves.
Also, guys, don't
Yeah.
forget you have a D6 for me because I love you guys.
I think I'm doing okay. He got a 16.
Okay. Ooh. Okay.
I didn't
So-
realize he had stats.
all of you save.
Oh!
Gustav barely saves.
Oh, my
So-
boy!
You are only taking half damage, as you will take 8 points of damage as a rift opens above you and just large balls of hellfire come raining down upon the group.
Oh no, that's major damage for me. I don't see. I
I'd
don't
like-
see health on Gustav. Sorry.
Does Gustav not have health
I
points?
just see his experiences, his attack, damage, and his stress.
He's an immortal being.
You know what? Yes. Let's do it.
You know what? No, you're right. There is no HP on here.
It does have his evasion to
Yeah.
hit, but there's no health. So I don't know if you want it to like match mine or have it be a little higher because of what he is, or just something else entirely different.
Okay, here we go. Taking damage and stress. When your companion would take any amount of damage, they mark a stress. When they mark their last stress, they drop out of the scene, either by hiding or fleeing or a similar action.
Oh, thank God he doesn't die. Okay. So he gets a stress.
Yeah, he takes a point of stress instead of direct damage.
He uses his free stress.
What is
From the
his,
magical drug muffin.
what is his damage thresholds?
There's none. There's nothing.
There should
That's
be.
why I'm saying. It says I just have his evasion. So
I think it basically works like if someone's in death saves in 5e. So if they take any damage, it's 1 stress.
their evasion always starts with 10. Work with the DM for what it is. You gain 2 experiences with a +2. Already did that. Choose their attack and record damage. Regardless of what their attack is, it's a D6. attacking. Taking damage as a stress, leveling up your good. No.
Yep, there's no
doesn't say.
thresholds. Okay, so he just takes 1 stress when he gets pinged.
Yeah, because it even has a sample of a companion character sheet on 41, and there is nothing. So I think it's just regardless of the damage, he just takes a stress.
Yep.
Because there's no threshold. Okay.
Oh, by the way, I forgot to say this. Cass, because you missed, you lose a hope.
Oh no.
Because it has an ability called All Must Fall. When a PC rolls a failure with fear, while within close range of the adversary, they lose a hope.
It's okay. I didn't lose hope for real, though. It's fine.
It's fine.
All right,
It's fine. It's not that serious.
Then it's going to rush this way. Over. What's up?
As it leaves my
Oh, for
range
fuck's
as a
sake.
warrior, I do have opportunity attacks.
Of course
Also,
you
there's
do.
something And there's something I'd like to do too when we have a minute.
It's still the monster's
Yeah,
turn.
it's still the monster's turn.
As a reaction to the attack from earlier, but yes.
You need to call that out when it happens.
Okay, I didn't want to cut you off, but
Yeah.
okay. It's just whenever she takes damage, I'm supposed to be able to do a thing, but
You have a opportunity attack you could do, you said?
Yes, I have the attack of opportunity warrior ability. If an adversary within melee range attempts to leave that range, I can make a reaction roll using a trait of my choice against their difficulty. Choose 1 effect on a success, or 2 if I critically succeed, and there's 3 options there for me to choose from.
Okay.
So I am going to make that reaction roll using my strength.
Alrighty.
Uh, 19.
19 will hit.
Okay. So I can choose 1 effect, and I am going to choose. They can't move from where they were.
Sentinel.
Sentinel. Yeah. I can either do
It's
that,
back, baby.
or I can deal damage equal to my primary weapon's damage, or I can move with them.
Okay. So you notice that this thing is going to run. As it turns, you just reach out and grab a hold of its tail and kind of just like stop it in place. And it kind of just looks
Thank
at
you,
you
friend. I
and
didn't
like
want to go for that ride.
bares its teeth. And I'm going to spend... Yeah, I'm going to spend another fear to attack. As it's going to leash out with its claws. That's going to be 14 to hit.
My evasion's 13.
It's 9 points of physical damage.
I'm gonna burn an armor slot to drop that major down to minor.
Okay. And I think that's good enough for here. I'm gonna pass the spotlight back to the group for yeah.
Well, Cornelius hasn't done anything yet, so.
yeah. Let's see. Okay. Well, I'm gonna move up 6 feet, and that's all I can do right now. So we're good.
So you just okay. You're not gonna attempt to move closer or use any abilities. You're just positioning yourself.
Yep, I'm good.
Okay. I saw Spiffy's hand up first.
Okay.
Oh wait, hold on. No. I'm gonna give it to Malls because Malls hasn't made an action yet. If that's good.
Okay. Cool.
I was going to. So similarly to the epic song where it made the demon vulnerable, there's 2 other songs I can sing, and I can play each song once per long rest. And I wanted to do a heartbreaking song. All my allies within close range gain 1 hope.
That would be pretty much everybody.
I sing a very heartbreaking song. You're all fighting back tears, but you know.
Everybody but Rana. Rana's just out of close range.
Wait a second. The whole reason I wanted to do that was to give her hope.
Yeah, because if you move forward, then Mauve doesn't get the hope.
Well, I'm sorry, Mauve, but I mean, she lost her hope because she missed. Is that okay?
It's fine. It's fine.
You mean Rana?
Yeah, I know. I wanted to move closer to Rana because she missed hers, but then that
you
would
said
leave
Mauve.
you. I know. I was asking you if it's
Oh.
okay if I move forward. You might not get the hope.
Oh, that's fine.
Okay. So I'm gonna move like 2 spaces forward.
Okay.
And still gets the majority of everybody, I believe, including Rana. And then I do a heartbreaking song, and everybody except Mauve is fighting back tears. And yeah. So everybody should have an extra hope. Does that include me too?
Yes.
Hell yeah.
So as that
This is
happens,
awkward. I don't have tear ducts.
and a reaction is going to kick off as it's going to take a stress. As it lets out a bellowing roar. And almost as if the fire itself is responding. These strange red oozes climb out of the flames. But it's still your spotlight.
If I move forward 1, am I allowed to move back?
Yeah. As long as
So
as long as like you're not moving, pretty much as long as you're not moving like 6 squares.
So I guess I'm also a little confused about action economy. I don't want to like do doing that song.
So action economy in this game is very fluid, or it's very free. As long as it doesn't require you to roll like your dice, you're able to do the action. But the moment you make like any sort of roll with your dice, your time in the spotlight ends.
Okay. So I guess just because hey, Mauve, did you say that you took like HP damage?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm gonna move back 2 spaces to where I was, which was in line with Cornelia's.
Yep.
Sorry, 1 second. And then I'm gonna look kind of. Well, I just want to make sure that you're within range. Sorry. You are. One of my domain effects is that I have inspirational words. Your speech is imbued with power after a long rest, which I'm assuming we've had. Place a number of tokens on this card equal to your presence, which I have 2. When you speak with an ally, you can spend a token from this card to give them 1 benefit from the following options. Your ally clears a stress, your ally clears a hit point, your ally gains a hope. And I was going to maybe help her clear a hit point with that.
How would you like to clear a hit point with that?
I think I'd look back and I'd try to be like encouraging, like, you're good. Like, I got you. You got this.
Just like words of encouragement?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll allow it. So, Mauve, you can go ahead and mark a hit point back.
And I'm going to take 1 token off, so I'm down to 1. Okay.
Thank you.
And then I'm all done.
Okay. I think in this moment, the oozes are going to creep forward 6.
And then Spiffy wanted to do something, I think.
Yeah. I'm gonna do something that'll hopefully make things a little bit easier for everybody else. I'm gonna do my other spider bullshit. I'm gonna fucking wrap this thing up in a web.
Okay.
So
Maximum
let's see.
spider.
This is maximum spider. Okay, so it's the finesse roll against the thing.
A thing?
Well, yeah, it's against whatever, I don't know, his
It's
defense
difficult.
is or
It's
whatever.
difficulty, yeah.
Yeah. Was the advantage was once. Was the thing from the bard thing once also?
Yeah, it's a one-time use, but you choose when you
Cool.
use it.
Cool, I've used all of that then. In that case, it's a 16 with hope.
16 with hope?
Against...
That
Oh,
will,
I'm sorry. It's an 18 with hope.
that will go off. That
Hell
will
yeah.
be successful.
In that case, he is temporarily restrained. It can't move until this condition is cleared. It can still take actions from that position.
Oh, by the way, when he did his last action, did you roll the d10 for damage for poison?
I cleared the poison.
He cleared it.
You cleared it. Okay, just double checking.
Yeah, we've been getting him to spend a shit ton of his fear dice, so that's also good.
Stop picking on the DM.
It's your job.
And
Yeah, go ahead.
I would like to hop on Gustav
Okay.
and start moving forward with him. The good news is I don't have to get too terribly close, but just close enough to kind of get out of the... Oh, bye! Oh gosh, I'll just do this for now. Unless, can I do it? Might be able to. Nope.
What are you trying to do?
Oh, I was just trying to move my token to the front.
Oh, I moved it to the front.
No, I mean, see how I hide behind Gustav?
You don't?
Shows you
No,
in
like when
front
I
on
move
our
my
end.
token?
Yeah,
See,
you
it
are on
is?
top of Gustav. Like, yeah, because I moved Gustav to the back. I'm like, what are you talking
roll
about?
20.
Am I
You
blind?
silly bitch. Oh, that's weird. Okay, yeah, no, just roll 20 doing roll 20 things. Okay, cool. So we'll move a little closer. I will go ahead and you know what? I'm gonna shoot at this. Well, you know what? I'm gonna crowd control a little bit. I'm gonna shoot at this guy right here. The little ooze in front of me.
Okay.
With my short bow. Oh, that's cocked me. My hope die is gone forever.
Oh no, permanent fear.
Oh god. No.
You mean every
Oh.
day?
It,
It's a crit? Double tens?
That's a crit.
I got a crit. Fuck, how does crit work in this? I don't remember. Crit. What does crit do? Does it just mean it auto hits?
It auto hits. Yeah. It's a.
That's it. It doesn't do like extra damage or anything like that.
I don't think so.
Core mechanics, action rolls. Does it not? Duality dice. Let me see here. Critical success. When you roll with critical success, it counts as if you roll with hope, even if you would have otherwise failed. When you critically successful roll along with gaining hope, you also clear a stress from your character sheet. Additionally, when you critically succeed on an attack roll, you deal extra damage as described in damage rolls section on page 98. Okay. So
98, you said?
That's kind of cool. Yes. So critical success and damage. Your attack does extra damage. Start with the highest possible value the damage dice can roll, and then make a damage roll as usual.
Oh, it's brutal
so
critical.
Like traditional crit from D&D.
Yeah, it's brutal crit.
Okay, cool. Well, if that's so, oh gosh, there's so many things to keep track of now. So I get a hope, I clear stress, so the max die is 6 plus 3 is 9. So 9 damage, and then plus, where's my d6? 9, 10, 11, 12. So 16 total.
Nice.
Damage.
That's gonna be severe damage to it.
Yes. Yes.
And you shot the ooze.
I shot the little ooze, which just makes me sad. I wish it was the other one, but
Okay.
I made the choice, so it's the ooze.
Crowd control is important.
It's
Otherwise,
true.
we get overrun.
Plus, there's like 3 people in the face of the other one too. Not that, not like you don't need help or anything, but it'd be nice to get rid of some of the little lackeys too.
Okay.
In the meantime, so yeah.
So I think at this time I'm gonna take the spotlight. And as you shoot this ooze, it's going to split.
Oh no. God, it's Final Fantasy mechanic.
Yeah.
Oh,
And these
no.
2 little guys are going to move down towards you, and they are going to make an attack against you.
Can they reach me?
Mhm.
Or are they attacking my poor deer?
Nope. Very close
Or my
range
own.
they can attack, so
Aww. Hoping I was out of reach, although I'd rather them hurt me than my deer.
okay, so that is going to be a 13 to hit.
13 meets it.
Okay, meets it, beats it. And
Yeah.
that is going to be a 19 to hit, so you're going to get hit twice.
Oh.
First one, you're going to take 7 magic damage. And the second time, you're going to take 4 magic damage, but you are ignited. So,
This mushroom's on fire.
yeah, so you are on fire until you make a successful finesse roll of 14. While ignited,
goodness.
the target takes 1d4 magic damage when they make an action roll.
I am. Oh god, that's 3 damage total for me. I am going to. I'm going to use an armor slot to make my major damage become minor damage.
Okay.
So I will take 2 points instead of the 3. And I am. She's just on fire.
All right. And then this one, I'm going to spend another fear to activate this one, as it's going to come over to Cerberus and make an attack. That's going to be 19 to hit.
Yeah, man.
Look, I don't know your armor. Wait, no, you're the Gambison gang. That's right.
Yep.
You're going to take a whopping 1 point of damage. But you are ignited as well.
Fun. So on damage, it says minor damage is 6.
Uh,
So
Yeah, so you pretty much your minor damage is from 1 to 5, and then the next threshold up is major, which is 6 to whatever the next number is.
So when I take minor damage like it did just now, I just mark
It's
1 HP.
1 HP, yeah.
Okay, cool. Alrighty. And I have to do a finesse.
When it's your turn, like you make a finesse roll in order to extinguish the flames.
So about that 1 point of damage she took, I'd like to do a thing if possible this time.
Is it a reaction?
It is.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah. When an ally is attacked, I can basically change the target of the attack to myself. And spend armor to reduce the damage, and as much armor as I want to reduce the damage.
Is this I am your shield?
I am the shield.
I am your shield. Okay, so you come over and just block the attack.
Yep. I'll spend the 1 point of armor to make it become no damage, basically.
But you are so instead of Malls you being ignited, Cornelius is ignited instead as he jumps in the way and just takes the blow for you.
I think Briseis is like, oh, you didn't need to do that, and then she sees like it no bother at all to him except for the fire. She's like, oh, all right, thank you.
All right,
We want our steak en flambe. Let's go.
And then I'm gonna activate Demon Boy here. First off, I'm spending a fear to get rid of the webbing, and then I'm going to use an attack as he is going to claw at the spider that is currently crawling on him and causing
the bane of his existence,
causing a whole lot of turmoil. Why do I even try? That's a 1. But he has an ability because when he is activated to an attack, he can make that he can be spotlighted up to 2 times, so that's what he is doing. And he's gonna make that attack again. Does a 15 hit you?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's gonna be 11 points of physical damage.
Fuck. Okay.
They gain a fear from that. Yeah, and I think I'm going to go ahead and end spotlight on them and return it to you guys.
Okay, I'm gonna spend an armor to drop that to minor damage.
Okay. Yeah, so it's back to you guys, so whoever wants to go next. Okay, Cass?
I'd like to attack with my tongue.
Gross.
I want to lick it.
I'm gonna aim for his eye. Hope it sticks.
Okay, so are you walking around him to get like in front of him in order to do that?
That was a joke. I'm fine with that. My goal is to try to. I mean, that would be kind of a grapple, but essentially, I would like to try to wrap the tongue around his neck and like pull him down.
He's already.
He's not restrained anymore.
No, he's not restrained anymore. He cleared it.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
With the fear, yeah.
What does the Forg's tongue ability allow you to do? Let me see here.
Long tongue. You can use your long tongue to grab onto things within close range. Mark a stress to use your tongue as a finesse close weapon that deals D12 physical damage using your proficiency.
Okay.
So I could just hit him with my tongue.
Okay. Yeah, you can definitely make a tongue attack if you want to make a finesse attack against him.
Yes.
Yoshi over here.
It's never not gonna be funny to me.
Or the sound he makes, like, what's up? What's up?
Oh, I just realized how fucking cool this is about to be. Okay.
Can I roll a D6 on the
bard die?
well?
Yeah.
Like,
if you have the bard die, you can.
actually, no. Even if I roll it, I won't make it. Because oh no, let's see. Because Oh, it's +2 to attack roll. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, math. Yeah, even with the +2. I rolled a 7 with hope.
Okay. Well, a 7 is not
Okay.
going to hit.
I know.
But you
it
gotta
wouldn't even
hope.
hit if I got a D6.
You gotta hope.
Back to the shadows.
Yep, and you're gonna lose another. You're gonna lose that hope because you failed. You failed an action roll near him.
And
Ask
do
it
I?
better
I
dice
still mark
roll.
another stress, right?
If you used your tongue, yeah. If it tells you to mark a stress.
What was that, Spiffy?
Get
Oh, no,
better
no.
dice, please.
Rolling with hope doesn't clear a
They're in the
stress.
mail.
I'm sorry, but you mark a stress for using your tongue. Give me a second. I'm looking something up here for the DM stuff.
My dice are still cursed. I'm trying. And I have new dice coming, so. Okay.
Okay,
You know,
so
it's just like D&D. There's a lot of stuff to keep track of, but for a new system, it feels like you're going ah.
yep, and because you missed, because your action missed, it comes back to me.
So even though I rolled with hope,
Mhm.
it's still.
Because you missed, so
Okay.
like it disrupts it and it comes back to me. Yeah, I think what he's gonna do. Okay, he's gonna spend a fear. Well, I'm gonna spend a fear. He's gonna scream out again. And the fire gets ever so closer. I think he's going to turn around, turn his back to Cinta as he looks down at this little frog who's being an annoyance. And he's going to make a claw attack against you.
Oh dear.
Well, I know a 19 hits you. That's going to be 11 points of physical damage. And because he made a success, he gains a fear, which I'm going to spend to make an attack against you again. That's going to be a 22. How many hit point ticks are you missing right now?
I haven't taken any damage yet.
You took 11 damage just now from the first attack.
I thought you were going with total for the total, like for your whole thing.
So mark down the damage that you would normally take.
Okay.
Because I think I think that crosses into major damage, which would be 2 ticks. But if you spend an
11
armor,
is major damage.
yeah, so you can spend a tick to knock it down a tier. You could spend an armor to knock it down the tier if you want. Which
Okay,
means
I'll do that.
Okay. So how many HP are you missing right now?
5.
You're missing 5 8. No. How many have you marked? I mean,
1.
1. Okay. Yeah, that's how many you're missing. You're missing 1. So as he successfully hits you, He's going to do another 11 points of damage. And because you were missing HP, he's going to take a stress in order to regain 1 tick of HP himself. And yeah, I'll kick it over to you guys.
Cornelius, if you want to go ahead.
Sure. Yep. Okay, well. Paladin bullshit time.
Woo!
We're not gonna bother to unignite. We're gonna just stay on fire.
Okay.
We're gonna activate the class feature. You'll see a pair of wings grow out of this thing's back.
Ooh.
The whole light shining off of them thing and everything, as we are going to fly straight into the big guy and go for maximum damage.
All right, you're gonna take 1 point of fire damage.
I will take my 1 point of fire damage.
All right.
Which means basically 1 health, I'm assuming. Yeah?
Yes, because it's minor damage.
Okay. Can I use armor to reduce that?
Yes,
Or
you
not
can.
really, 'cause it's... Okay, you know what? Fuck it. Armor. We have 6, might as well use it. Okay, so yeah, we'll just use the armor to reduce it to no damage taken then.
Okay.
And so yeah, we're gonna roll to hit this thing and see if we can hit it. Does a 20 hit?
The 20 most definitely hits. What is the 20 with what?
That is a 20 with hope.
Okay. 20 with hope will definitely hit. You gain a hope. So yep, go ahead and do your damage.
So the dice roll that we got from the bard, what does it do?
You can tack it onto ability rolls, attack rolls, or attack damage.
Okay, I'm gonna tack it onto my attack damage.
Okay.
I'm also gonna spend that hope that I just gained in order to activate Wings of Light's feature, where I can spend a hope to deal an extra 1d8 damage on a successful attack.
Okay.
And I'm also going to use, funny enough, I have another Seraph thing called Prayer Dice.
Yeah.
I rolled them at the beginning of the session. I got 2 4s. I'm going to dump all of those 2 into my damage roll to buff my damage roll by 8.
Okay.
So, yeah, we're throwing everything in the cows and the cow at this thing.
Dude is just loading a thermonuclear warhead into his fist.
Yeah, you know what? At this point, if I'm gonna get an attack, I'll make sure it's a good one. You know what I mean? All right, let's do this. Let me just roll the d8 for the damage and then the d10 for the fist and see how much damage that ends up being.
Here comes the giant fist.
Right. Let me get the calculator out. So that is.
Isn't he turned around, so wouldn't it hit him in the back?
Oh, and I have
No, he's
to
technically facing him.
Aim for his butt.
Does that change anything if I hit
No.
his butt? He was turned to the frog, but I don't think it changes anything.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Buns. Punch your buns.
Yeah, you can punch him in the butt or in the kidneys or wherever.
Sure. We'll drop kick him in the kidneys and punch him. Whatever. You can.
Okay.
Do both.
You see fit.
How
the
much?
cow meats and buns is just too easy.
How much damage we looking at?
I'm adding all that up. Give me a minute here, and then plus the 8 that I dumped from those. 24.
24. Okay.
Give me severe, baby.
That is severe damage. But he's still standing.
And that one
How's he
heal.
looking?
I knew the one heal did it. All right, boys, drop the combo.
He's looking annoyed. It's like he tried to run, he gets stopped. He tries, to attack the frog. He gets kicked in the kidneys. He's got a damn spider crawling all over him.
You didn't try to attack the frog, you successfully attacked the frog.
But it's still your guys' go because that was a roll with hope.
If it's okay with everyone else, I'd like to take the spotlight here.
Please do.
Are you
Please
attacking?
Yes.
Okay, can I just interject for just 2 seconds?
Yep, go for it.
because I'm not attacking. I just want to flutter my wings and take to the air.
Okay.
Because if I get hit again,
Fair.
I am not doing well HP wise.
Okay,
so I'm
so-
like, I would like to just get out of range, please.
Okay, so you're flying up close, like you're going 6 squares up.
No, that's the best part. Yeah, because my bow has quite the range on
Yeah.
it. So
Wait, how high up are you going?
I just need to know how far up you're going, because if you fly straight up, it's still movement speed still movement limitations still apply in air. So if you fly 6 squares up, you're fine. You fly any farther, you got to make that agility roll.
Yeah. You know what? I don't see why not. It's not going to make a difference with my bow either way either. So yeah, I'll move the full 6 feet just
Okay,
to
6 squares
take a
up
point
in the
of
air.
stress and fly up.
Okay.
Yep. Thank
Well-
you. Sorry, I just wanted to do that real quick in case I get hit again. I was like, oh, no.
Yeah, no, that's
Those
fair.
those little cicada wings come out and carry you up into the air.
Okay, go ahead, Fox.
So I would like to spend 3 hope to initiate a tag team with Spiffy.
Ooh, okay.
Hell yeah, dude.
So for my portion of the tag team here, I'm going to be attacking him. So how we roll and the outcome of that depends on what you would like to do in this.
It's gonna be stupid and it's gonna be awesome. Yes.
I like stupid.
All right, so what are you doing as a part of this tag team maneuver?
Oh,
You go at the same time. You guys
Oh.
are it's a tag team attack.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
It's a Marvel hyper combo.
yeah. So the
Oh.
way that the tag team works is I spend the hope to initiate it, and then we decide what we want to do, and then we both make an action roll, and we take whichever of those rolls is higher.
Cool. Well, since we're spending resources, might as well just spend resources.
Might as well. Yeah.
So spider form is going to jump off of the monster. I'm going to drop it. I'm going to spend 3 hope
Okay.
to go into wolf form.
Okay.
And then so that gives me advantage on attack, and it gives the both of us pack hunting.
Oh god, pack tactics. Jesus Christ.
Uh,
We need
no,
more
it's
of that.
better than pack tactics because it's actually a bonus D8 to my damage for attacking the same thing that he's attacking.
Christ. Okay. So go ahead and make your attack rolls here. Like, both of you will roll your duality die. And whoever gets the higher number, that's what we go off of.
I got a 14 with hope.
I got a 19 with fear.
Okay, so we go off Spiffy's. It's a 19 with fear.
Since that roll counts for both of us and is technically also my action roll, can I use my fearless ability to swap that fear to hope?
You technically cannot, because it is his roll. Now, if it was
Technically, it's my roll too.
you can, like, if it was the dice that you rolled that roll of fear, you could, but you can't do it for him.
I had to try.
But with a 19, the attacks are successful, so you can roll your damage.
Yeah, so we now roll our damage and add all of our damage together.
Oh my god. Okay. All right.
And you both already used your rally dice, right?
I have not. And
I
I did
have.
not roll as high as I wanted on my D10, so I'm going to add that rally die to it.
I like playing support.
You know what? That's still not as high as I want it, so I'm going to add my Slayer die to it as well.
Okay.
Yeah, mine is going to be 7 damage physical.
7 physical. What'd you get?
I got 15.
So
it's
22?
22 damage.
That is severe damage.
Yeah, fuck this thing.
So
Right?
this is a weird question. How do the two of you want to do this?
Yeah!
Yay!
I mean,
Jesus, thank you so
You know
much,
what?
you guys.
I think instead of me directly attacking it, since Spiffy, you were a spider at first and you leapt off, how about we have you leap towards me, I grab you, spin you around, you change to that wolf while I'm spinning you, and then I just throw you at him.
yeah.
You
And then,
fastball special the dog.
Wolf.
Wolf, sorry.
It's an important distinction because I can also turn into a dog. It's a different stat block.
All PETA employees just sat straight up in bed.
Yeah, no, and I just shred the fuck out of this thing's torso with like just fangs and claws, and it's like just really gruesome.
And since this thing's back is still turned to you when this happens, you just shred into its back, severing the spinal cord and everything. It just screams in pain. And as like you leap off of it, the body begins to hiss as it begins to like crack and deform and shrink until it looks like a charred human corpse. And as it falls to the ground, the oozes behind you sort of just dissipate into little bubbling pools of liquid.
Oh, awesome.
But
Oh, my deer was gonna stomp on him. Put out the fire.
I had my
And
claws out. I was about to.
and you think that you're victorious, but the fire around you slowly just starts to come in at an accelerated rate.
Oh fuck.
All right, guys, time
you.
to get out safely.
And like as it's coming in, as you could feel the lick of the flames on your skin, blue light pierces it as sorry, I was trying to find the music controls. As it vanishes, the entirety of the wall of fire now gone. While this was going on, while this combat was happening, you now can see outside the wall, and you can see more of these smaller demons slayed on the grounds outside of the tournament, outside of like the tournament ring. The stands have been cleared. City guards, higher ranking redeemers are all around, weapons drawn. Just some of them cut, some of them bloody, some of them looking a lot worse than others. But as the smoke begins to clear for like a little bit around you, two individuals walk forward, not dressed in guards armor or the regalia of the redeemers, but of individuals from the academy. One you recognize, Chrysaris, as he is just a tall human man in probably like his early 30s. Much like his brother, he's got like a 5 o'clock shadow, but it's, it's more kept. It doesn't look like, he just woke up 5 minutes ago. His hair is like long but well maintained. It's like these like what looks to be like a leather gambeson, but with a with a traveler's like wizard cloak over him, and in one hand outstretched, he's got a wand, and following alongside of him is a black and orange tortoiseshell cat. And the individual standing next to him catches your eye, Mauve, as it is an elderly dwarven gentleman. Long white braided beard, long white braided hair, dressed in like what would be the traditional wizard fantasy garb, the long flowing robes, long white gnarled staff outstretched in his hand. Is the look at the group, little shock on their face, a little bit of relief on their face as they see that you're still alive. And as the dwarven gentleman approaches you to check up on you, to see if you're okay, if you need any medical attention, that is where we are going to end for this week.
I need a medic.
Yeah, I'm already
I
on
need
that.
a medic.
Me too.
I'm already on that.
Medic!
I'm not supposed to get hurt.
Yeah,
I don't have any hope to heal you with.
I also technically still have a free stress because I did not read my shit.
Oh.
Activating my wings does not cause a stress. It's the ability that comes with it afterwards that causes a stress. So I misread that. So I technically have a free stress.
I can still
also-
heal you guys.
I also forgot I ate a muffin, so I took away one stress, but I still could use some heals.
Yeah,
But
I need
yeah.
healing.
That is going to do it for session 1 of this new game.
Oh.
So how y'all feeling afterwards?
Druid is so much
It-
better in this game than it is in 5th edition. It's not even funny.
It is a little weird with the rotating spotlight though, because
Yeah.
I feel like a lot of times people are trying to like squeeze in what they need to do, so there could be like a couple spotlights before someone even does anything. So it'll take some getting used to.
It takes some. It's going to take a little bit of growing pains, but you know, once we get into more combat and once we get into more scenarios, it should begin to become like second nature.
Yeah, I feel like if nothing happens until something gets hit, if we wanted to at least, we'd have a great opportunity to set up for everyone before someone even gets smacked.
Yeah. Like we
Now,
can
I
say
will
like, okay,
say-
who's wanting to attack? We set up things.
I will
Yeah.
say though that
Yeah,
if
yeah,
you
yeah.
start taking like positions to set up like a strategic attack, I could take the spotlight from you and then act with the creatures as they could like counter move and they can launch their own attacks before you get an
Yeah.
attack off. So
I guess what I
I
mean
w-
more is like certain things that we could do ability wise, I guess
Yeah.
is what I meant. But yeah, sorry, Tilt, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say if somebody is within very close, just give me the opportunity to use I am your shield. Whenever that happens, that'll definitely help out.
yep, yeah, just
Prowl
like
missile was the
jump
highlight
in.
of my Twilight.
Well, I didn't want to yell over everybody, be like objection, Your Honor, like.
well, in the sense of a reaction like I am your shield, that should be something that you like. If I'm like dealing damage to something, I give you full permission to cut me off if you're going to use I am your shield.
Yeah,
Very
it's
That's why I
like
felt bad.
it's like silvery barbs or counterspell.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
I did with the movement for the opportunity attack.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like when I felt bad with Fox cutting him off, and I was just like, I just want to set up, please, really quick.
Well, the funny thing is,
It's
it caught me off guard because I'm like, oh, I could just move because there's no opportunity attacks. And Fox is like, yeah, about that.
Yeah.
Not on my
Brad.
watch.
It's just the meme of Doomsday holding Superman's cape.
Yeah. At higher levels, I get something like that, similar to that, where if they try to walk away, they just get pulled back to me automatically. It's going to be funny
I
when we
just-
get to that point, because I think both me and Fox will just be crowd controlling everything movement-wise.
Yeah.
I just love the fact that going into or out of wild shape isn't an action.
Nope.
So
Just
just being able to just whip through as many shapes as I want to in one turn, as long as I have the stress for it, is awesome.
Jesus.
Yeah, so it'll take some getting used to, but it definitely was interesting.
It is fun.
And a lot to read when you don't know the system well.
So I will say I need to create some random magic items for you guys because Tilt got back to me on what all he's doing with his extra life stuff. So it's four random magic items.
Oh.
For the 4 people who did not get a magic item.
Get one yet. Mm-hmm.
So one person is gonna be left out.
And then waiting in the wings is a boss fight for all of you to do.
I knew you were gonna do a
But
boss
I'm
fight.
tired.
More content, right?
But then have a nap.
And then find some size.
And like I wanted us to learn the system before I dropped a random boss fight, and I need to now actually homebrew a table for a monster hunter monster to come out and attack you all. So
Nice.
Level 1 or tier
Yeah.
1? Yeah, no, level
Yeah,
1.
you're tier 1. You're tier 1. There are tier 1 monsters in Monster Hunter. It's not like
okay.
yeah, it's not like I'm gonna throw the flying war crime at you or something.
I mean,
We did that.
Exactly.
We kind of did that today. Literally.
all right, we did throw a flag war crime at you this time.
Yeet the wolf.
And mom over here is gonna be like, I told you about the goddamn bird, and look what happened. Guards did not do their job.
Well, did you file your report?
It doesn't matter about the report. The fact is, they needed to be on watch, and they failed.
If you don't follow the bureaucracy, you're gonna find yourself in a world of hurt.
she
I can't
did-
even
I
say
don't
that
know
with
how
a
to
straight-
write.
She
Can't
did
even
file.
say that with a
She
straight
did file
face.
the report with a guard. Then it was up to the guard to actually file said report.
And
Yep.
to be fair to the guards, they were on watch. They watched it all happen.
Yeah. Yeah.
True.
Oh,
All
man.
right, but yeah, so that's gonna go ahead and do it for us tonight.
My
So we
brain feels
will
like
Sassy
mushy.
be back with this show on the 28th. I think it is. But
Oh,
yeah,
God, already?
Yeah.
Oh, my.
so
A
that
month is going by.
so we will be back here at 8 p.m. Pacific time on the 28th for episode 2. But this is not the only show that we do. Coming up on Monday will be another episode of Destiny Forge, which is our longest running show here on the channel. It is a 5th edition game that I run. Tuesdays or alternating Tuesdays are Star Wars Tales of the Outer Rim, which is a Star Wars game that is run by Tiltbot. Coming up on Thursday, we have another episode of Mass Effect Horizons, which is a Mass Effect 5th edition mod that is run by Zorro. Alternating Thursdays, we've got Tricorn Isles, which is another 5th edition game that I run. Coming up next weekend, starting at noon Pacific time, we've got Withered Wastes, which is another 5th edition game that I run. And then later on in the evening, we are going to have another episode of Vigilant 6, which is our completely homebrew superhero game that we play. And then coming, like I said, on the 28th, we have an alternating show that we have in the afternoons, which is the Downfall of Propriety, which is a Bridgerton-inspired D&D game that is run by Mulls. And then later on at 8 o'clock Pacific time, you have us here for the City of Redemption, which is our very first Daggerheart game. But yeah, for now, we are going to go ahead and head on out. Thank you so much, everybody, for tuning on in, and we'll catch you later.